Okay, we are set. Hopefully nothing goes wrong after the update. We need to test the sound like usual. Testing the sound. Testing the sound. Okay, testing the sound. Okay, no, first game. I had unexpected arrival on weekend. I was like doing my things, trying to, push my record in the end game a bit. Like, I am trying to slowly unlock the end game in this game. And guess what happened?
I've slashed prices to the bone. Why aren't sales picking up?
I got someone from doing that. And then I unlocked that someone despite having only 20 set secret letters. And that person is...
Are you inviting me on a date?
And that person is... my little gay man.
Use a sword in hand to find peace. Sharpen the sword within. The sky is my cover, the earth my bed. Sword in hand, I roam beneath the heavens, seeking justice where it's been denied. Forget it. This fancy intro never feels right. Let's keep it simple. I'm Kuto, a drifter from Huaxi. If you need a hand, just say the word.
Is this how his name is pronounced? Kudzo? And this is how the region name is pronounced? Huaxi? Let's see. I can upgrade the baby back. I got his weapon.
You gotta see 1,000 swords before you really understand one.
Or from endgame. Like one of his weapons.
You gotta see 1,000 swords before you really understand one. You gotta see 1,000 swords before you really understand one.
Oh. I can't level him up further. He's on level 40 for now. I've got the weapon for him, this one. It's level 60.
Are
Wait,
you inviting me on a date?
someone just flew behind my back. Okay. You got new skin. Why is it a lingerie though? I have so many questions. Why is her special form a lingerie? You need that stuff, please. Na, 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 Ah, I was waiting for that. Why does it show 1 when I can put 2? I specifically forged enough of those to be able to forge 2 of those for the weapon. Annoying. Oh! Claim an award. Cool!
Are you inviting me on a date?
Ah, yeah. Social calling. Invite friends and explore a flash together. Ah, so she is first in the immersive yet. That's sad. Oh, it got resetted. For the rewards. Aha. I know. I can still get at least 20 for her from this part. If I get 10 stars. And I could buy those. And the one. Okay, let's go to quest. We have so many new quests. Interesting. All main story quests for this version are complete. Stay tuned for upcoming content. What do you mean? Official side quest. Mr. Q watches you go with a knowing smile as if he still has something to say. Go back and see what was up to him. Oh, I can get a mount. Let's do that.
The boreal berry jam that came in yesterday. Why is it...
I thought we would get like a big quest in the second part, but we got several smaller quests. That's the food. Enter the hidden law. I had a feeling he would return. Go on then. What is it? Drop the creepy smile. Spit it out. No need to be so on edge. Since we're talking investments, it's only fitting I offer you something a little more practical. Come, let me show you a piece from my collection. Whoa, a beyond! Is it just me or the dialogues are bigger now? Relax. Even with my reach, there are things I can simply acquire. A true beyond, for instance. My collection has always lacked one. What you're looking at is a replica made to look the part and nothing more. So it's fake. Say that in front of Master Gongshank and he'll have a fit. And it's not quite fair either. Fake sells it short. For all that, it's still a product of Jishu ingenuity. The inner workings are involved. I doubt you care for the finer points. Suffice it to say, Master Gongshank refined it for years until it could move like a real deal. Pity, the first few mecha bean crafted by Master Gongshank attracted a gaggle of tedious old sticks from one Chuan Heng sect, they droned on about blasphemy and disrespect before confiscating the lot. How dreary. Not that it stopped him, of course. Gongshan doted on his Maccabean far too much to quit, so he simply made every new one look like a sable bee, and after that, left those incense wardens with nothing to gripe about. Would you care to try it? Huashu is vast. You will not go far on your own 2 feet. Even if you travel beyond these lands one day, it will serve you well, a mount to carry you wherever you please. How much? I am a fox hunter. You're giving it to me for free? You're not handing over something this good for nothing, are you? Nothing comes without a price. If I simply gave it to you, you would distrust it, and you would be right to. Careful, little minion, he's the type to charge you rent for your own shadow. Lunarian humor is it? Interesting, very interesting. Little minion, help! He's looking at me like I'm desperate. Very well. You have entertained me. As your reward, I will waive the price on this viand. That will be all. I won't keep you. Should you ever take an interest in another piece or have questions, you know where to find me. The gates of Hayes Market will remain open to you. Click to open the mounts interface. Here you can preview all the mounts. Raise the reputation level of the corresponding area to obtain the reputation perk, allowing you to fly in the corresponding area with mounts. Oh! Before mounting, you need to add the corresponding mount into your tactical backpack. Oh.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Where is the mounts master? Mecha Tai House. Limited time exchange in the prison shop.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Let's see. But you can't open your menu when you are on. How to get off it? It's not very menu friendly yet. Sorry.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh, look, I see replay. Gauntlet. Next repair to mage. What are those? Complete any commission with an electro character 10 times. Survive 3 or more waves in any commission. Complete demon wedge covered commission 15 times. Or you can submit items. Yeah. Okay. Speak with Ling. Mistworth Everspring. Side quest. Why not? Oh wait. No. Main quest. How am I supposed to interact with something that I don't see? I guess I'm not the only one who has
The
problems.
Stella Pass.
Let's try logging off and logging in. still empty. Oh no, wait. Now she is here. I'm scared. Whoa, Lord Argent up above. Could Nana come keep me safe? If Lord Argent says yes, then I will admit that I am just a big scaredy cat. I only told Mom and Dad I wasn't afraid so I would sound brave. If you're afraid, it's better to be honest about it. Lord Argent is watching over you. Why do you still need Nana? You can only pick one to protect you. Lord Argent or Nana. Who is it going to be? Lord Argent can keep me from getting hurt, but Nana makes me feel safe inside. And they're super busy. They might not have time to come all the way down just for me. Aw, if Nana were here, I wouldn't have to stay home all by myself, and Lord Argent wouldn't have to come fix all the spooky stuff either. What happened exactly? You promise you won't get scared? There's been loads of strange things at my house. Like FUD! Books falling right off the shelf. I was way too scared to go near them. And then one of them started chasing me like it had eyes and legs. And Mom and Dad haven't been home lately, but I keep finding skililis on the windowsill. I asked it around, but nobody said they brought them. There's been tons of weird things like that. Like one time I scrubbed my knee and in the middle of the night I hear the soft hoo hoo like the wind. And when I woke up, someone had already put herb paste on my knee. And another time a bunch of loom hoppers got into my room. I hate bugs. Who let them in? Was it some kind of mean prank? What about your parents? Mom and Dad are star weavers. They won't be back for a while. As for Nana, she went to Lord Argent's side. She's a star in the sky now. As a star, Nana lights the way home for Mom and Dad. She watches me every night, no matter where I live, fudging Mistworth, even if I went far away from Huashi. But I still miss her so much. I would rather have her here with me, not way up in the sky. You realize now, Ling Ling's Nana must pass away. Whoa! Watching Ling Ling cry her heart out, it hits you. Maybe what has been protecting her is a lingering wish strong enough to give birth to a Wishen. I think I might have a lead. Maybe I can help you sort this out. Huh? But you're not Nana or Lord Argent. Lord Argent sent me. Your Nana sent me. I am a fox hunter. I got benefits point. I'm a fox hunter. Like you say in Huashi, paid to fix your troubles. If you have got something to offer, I'll take care of your problem. Oh, just like when Mom and Dad hire sailors before going to sea. Then I will give you all my pocket money. Thank you then, my house is that way. Wait, did I just rob a child? I think that counts as robbing a child. Investigate. Found near the doorway, the album is filled with family snapshots. In one, a younger Ling Ling holds a bunch of skililis smiling beside Nana, right outside this very home. A letter about the move. A letter explaining that Ling Ling's parents brought her back from Huajing to Mistworth for work, temporarily staying in the old workers' dorm they once called home. A bouquet of flowers. A cluster of skililis rest on the windowsill, their petals still damp with morning dew. Someone must have placed them there recently. A letter from one star weaver to another. Mr. Lin, thank you for your letter, especially amidst your many responsibilities. I am keeping well, though I can no longer journey by sea. The work of handling goods still grants me faint glimpses of distant tales. A small comfort, but a comfort nonetheless. The ornaments you brought back from Lucca are most intriguing. I shall examine them carefully and seek out suitable buyers. My mother's condition has shown no improvement, and my two children are still very young. I cannot in good conscience leave the household entirely in my wife's care, and so I must once again decline your generous invitation. During my years with the caravan, you offered me much guidance. Even after I left, you continued to welcome me back with the same kindness. I remain deeply grateful and cannot help feeling a measure of shame for having disappointed you so often. May your journey be smooth, and may fortune grant you auspicious encounters along the way. I have one further request. If your route happens to pass through Ice Lake in Hyperborea, please convey my regards to a young Long-Sion woman named Jessica. She is about my younger sister's age, and should now be in her finest years. We became acquainted when our caravan last visited the city, and our parting was not an easy one. I had hoped we might meet again before long, yet the years have slipped quietly by. If you would be willing to deliver a few small gifts to her as an apology, I would be most grateful. With my warmest wishes for your health and peace, Giant. I have a feeling that I met with Jessica. Clean floor and windows. This quiet corner of Everspring remains untouched. No footprint but linglings, nothing out of place at all. The Deuce. Family doorway, feeling family snapshots. Lily. A lingering attachment to home. The ghosts knew this humble little house well and cherished the album. Perhaps they were once part of his family. A ghostly visitor. Someone left behind the bouquet without leaving a single trace. The Sky Lily bouquet, the photo album, the way they knew the house, everything points to the return of someone dearly missed. The ghost is a wisher. I think I figured it out. There's only one explanation. Lingling's Nana became a Wishen, and she has been trying to reach her. It's a simple truth, really, but since most people can see a Wishen, it's no wonder they thought it was a ghost. The real question is, how do I help Lingling understand that this isn't a haunting, but the echo of a Wishen's will? You have dealt with something similar before. There's someone who might be able to help. Back in Abysm, it was Fushu who helped me see a Wishen. If I can help Lingling see her Nana again, maybe she won't be scared anymore, and maybe the Wishen can finally rest. Time to pay Fushu a visit. My beautiful Pushu. My wife Pushu. Ah, Victoria, we meet again. Do you come on urgent business, or has some affliction led you here? That I might tend to it with the art of ephemerality. You tell Fushu all about lingering. I see, such longing for one's kin. It is a feeling I know well. You have asked my aid, and so you shall have it. However, there are matters I cannot set aside at present, and choose I cannot accompany the girl myself. But I can weave the art of Zuyu into an object, ideally one tied both to the child and the vision. So long as she keeps it with her, she shall be able to see the vision. If you have such an item in mind, bring it to me, and I shall begin the process. Will that suffice? Of course. Thank you, Fufu. So they want me to collect flowers. You have done well. I shall begin at once. It will not take long. A while later, it is done. The charm will hold for half an hour, no more, but it is entirely safe. You need not worry. Thank you so much, Fufu. That bond between grandmother and grandchild must be deep. Go now. Let no moment be wasted. Your house was never haunted. It's just a vision bound by longing. Who couldn't bear to leave you? Could it be Nana? I prayed every single day for Nana to stay by my side. And she really did? I just didn't know. Nana is the best. Lord Argent is second best. Even if I can't see her anymore, I can still sit with her in the sun, read her the bits of the newspaper she couldn't make out. Oh, and this time it's my turn to sing her the lullaby. I found a way for you to see her, but it will only last for half an hour. I found a way for you to see her, but it only lasts for half an hour, and it will cost you extra. So. Really? I get to see Nana again. Here, take this. It will let you see her. Ling Ling clutches the bouquet, shuts her eyes tight, and only dares to open them after a long moment. I don't see anything. In Huashi, if you lie, the Vian comes to drag you off. Still, I don't want to watch you get smacked. Maybe you should start running. If the Vision misses you that much, she won't be far. Want to try calling out to her? Okay, I will try. Nana, I'm here. I miss you so much. Can I see you again, please? Nana! Pink, Pink, when did you come home? I've been waiting so long. Pink, Pink, the sun has come out. Let's pick some sky lilies to put it in the vase. Nana, it's me, Ling Ling. Who is... Pink, Pink, it's noon now. Let's read for a while. Pink, Pink, it's afternoon. Let's take a walk. You like loom hoppers, don't you? Pink Pink, you scraped your knee. Does it hurt? Grandpa will give it some foo, pain, go away. There, all better now. No, this isn't right. That's not Nana. And I don't even like loom hoppers. Hold on, is your Nana like loom hoppers? Nana used to catch them to cheer me up, but I was so scared I screamed, so she never did that again. I think maybe she did like them. Do you remember what your Nana's name was? Oh, I remember now. Her name was Pink. Pink Pink, when did you come home? I've been waiting so long. Pink Pink, the sun has come out. Let's pick some sky lilies to put in the vase. Pink Pink, it's noon now. Let's read for a while. Looks like he mistook you for your Nana. He must be your Nana's grandfather, which makes him your... My great-great-grandfather. Nana always said I looked just like her when she was little. So it really was true. Ah, so Nana wasn't born a Nana. She was a kid who had grown-ups who loved her too. Pink Pink, when did you come home? I never met him. Nana said he passed away when she was young. When she just moved to Haoji. She didn't get the news in time because of the move, so she never got to say goodbye. That's why he became a Wishen, waiting for Sipping to come home even now. That must be it. Are you sad it wasn't Nana? A little, I guess. But seeing great-great-grandpa like this, I don't want Nana to end up the same, stuck here full of regret. Now I'm almost glad. Nana's wishes must have all come true before she became a star. Maybe she became a star so she could find her grandpa again. Maybe she wanted to chase loom hoppers with him like they used to, but even now they still can't be together. Do you want to help him let go? Absolutely. Look, Grandpa, I brought you loom hoppers. Pink Pink, when did you come home? I've been back a while. We have spent so many days together. Do you remember, Grandpa? From now on, you won't have to catch loom hoppers all by yourself. I'll pick sky lilies with you, read with you. We'll do all sorts of things together. You don't have to be alone ever again. Oh, Pink Pink is back. Pink Pink really came home. I thought I would never see her again, but I knew she would come back, my dear Pink Pink. She must have lost her way, that's why it took her so long to come back. That's right, I was just playing hide and seek with you, Grandpa. Now that you have found me, I'm not going anywhere. I'll be by your side for a long, long time. Now you can see me every single day. Is that so? How wonderful. Finally. Thank you, both of you. I thought you were scared of loom hoppers. Does pretending to be Pink Pink count as lying? Now that they're both gone, do you feel lonely? Not at all. I feel all warm inside. Even if they're gone, their love for me is still here. I can feel it. And I bet they have already found each other out there. Here. This is all of my pocket money. Take it. Money for service. That's what Mom and Dad always say. It's a proud Star Weaver tradition. This whole thing means more to me than anything. So I want you to have all I've got. I hope that's enough, man. Hey, why I couldn't do both at the same time? Now I have to wait another 15 minutes. Oh, finally level 55! I can now level my characters even more. So I don't have material
Are
to
you
do that.
inviting me on a date?
Let me provide medicine for the battles to come.
Are you inviting me on a date? Is this a reward for my overwhelming love?
I'm poor.
Let me provide medicine
Ah,
for
I
the
don't
battles
have
to come.
money. I am poor indeed.
Are you inviting me on a date?
I've slashed prices to the bone.
The boreal berry jam. What do you think then? Double down or cut my losses while I still can?
Excuse me, young lady. Could you lend me a hand? My boy is set on having a pier, but I can't step away just now. Could you buy 2 for us? Don't worry, I'll pay you properly. Oh, he is paying. Wow. Yeah. Hey! How dare you? Huh? 3 times! I had to try 3 times, 4 times more like. Sure, I will get them. Ah, the farm.
Finest ginseng and aged donkey hide gelatin. Fair prices. Come have a look. A few osmanthus cakes, please. They're my wife's favorite.
You follow his directions to a nearby fruit stall and buy 2 here. When you return, the father and son pair seems to have multiplied. Now there are 2 sets. What?
What do you think then? Double down or cut my losses while I still can?
Why do I see dark screen? What is going on? I brought the pears. Thank you, young lady. Hooray, pears! Wow. Pears, I want one too. Don't drool over someone else's food, that's not polite. It's alright, there are 2. Let the boys have 1 each. Young immediately reaches for the larger pear. Now, Zhang is our guest. You should give him the bigger one. Alright, here you go. With obvious reluctance, he hands the larger pear to Zhang, who accepts it with delight. Oh no, we can't take that. Young is younger. You ought to be kind to a little brother. Come on, give the larger one back to him. You have it, little brother. He returns the larger pier, and Young's smile immediately reappeared. It's alright. Your lad is in growth spurt. He needs the extra bit more. But you bought them. We already feel guilty taking one for nothing. We can't possibly take the bigger one as well. The two boys stare at you, silently begging you to stop this endless back and forth. How about I go and buy another two the same size? Why not slice them and share? I am a foreigner, and I'm in a growth spurt too. My skin popped to me. Wisdom! Goodness no! In Huashu, cutting a pier means parting ways. That's bad luck. Oh no. My apologies. We got so caught up that we kept you waiting. Here, young lady, please take your payment. Oh, let me. No, we can't let our guest pay. Oh, Jesus Christ. But I've come empty-handed today. It's the last I can offer. It's quite alright. Besides, I already promised this young lady I'll pay for her help. Tell you what, why don't the two of you split the payment? Yes, I suppose that will do. Huh, sharp thinking right then, half each. The debate over the bigger pier shows no sign of stopping, but at least you have been paid. Let's leave them to it. Run! Run while you still can! What's this? Seems to be some kind of hidden quest here.
The boreal berry jam that came in yesterday. Why is it
Ching Ching. Why isn't he here yet? Eyes half closed, the little girl mumbles under the eaves. As you walk past, she suddenly lumps forward. Ah? You rush over. A light tap on her shoulder makes her blink awake, and she pushes herself upright. Are you alright? I'm fine. Just really sleepy, thank you, miss. If you're tired, why not go home and get some rest? I'm waiting for my big brother. He's a star weaver, always traveling around. And every year around this time, he brings me presents and a letter. Can't you wait for him at home? Then I would miss him. He never comes inside. He leaves the presents at the door really early in the morning. By the time I wake up, he's already gone. But this year, I'm waiting right here. I have to see him for real. And I don't know when he will come, so I started waiting in the middle of the night. Yawn. And then he still hasn't come. Oh. Now I am also yawning. Think about how you can help her. What if he's not coming because he sees you waiting? Huh? What do you mean? Maybe he wants to surprise you. But I want to see him more than I want a surprise. Then I've got an idea. You go inside and pretend to sleep. I'll keep an eye on the door from over there. And if your brother comes, I'll grab him for you. What do you think? Oh, you mean you'll wait here for me? Really? You're so kind, miss. What's your brother's name? Zhao Yo. Got it. Nodding drowsily, she totters indoors. You move to a corner and watch in silence. And sure enough, not long after she leaves, a young man appears. He glances around, sets the parcel at the door in haste, and turns to go.
The boreal berry jam. What do you think then? Double down?
Wait! Huh? You're Xiaoyu, aren't you? He freezes at the name, and after a long silence finally speaks. No, I am not Xiaoyu. That's what I thought. How did you know that name? Do you know him? I know his little sister. She has been expecting him. So, Ching sat here because she wanted to see her brother, I see. But she won't be able to. Why? Who are you? An old friend of his. Years ago, our caravan took ship for an overseas trade. The ship went down, and Xiaoyu died saving me. I couldn't swim. I can never repay him, but I couldn't bear the thought of the little sister he cherished falling into grief. So I started doing this. Until she grows up, I'll bring gifts and letters in his place every year. So please, don't tell her. And how is he still alive? Didn't the bee and the test liars?
The boreal berry jam that came in yesterday. Why?
After thinking for a moment, you knock gently on the door. Jing walks out, yawning. Jing? What is it, miss? What's that in your hand? Did my brother come? Where is he? He's already gone. What? But you said you would stop him. Your brother is working hard and doesn't want you to worry. Your brother is in a big business war. Every second counts. He said he's out in all weathers and has grown thin. He didn't want you to see him like that. He looked exhausted. I didn't force him to stay. Is that so? But not seeing him made me worry even more. He's so silly. He said once he's better, he'll come back to see you. Until then, make sure you look after yourself. Okay, I'll go sleep a little or he'll worry. Thank you for helping me, miss. See you. She pays you, takes her gift with a contented smile, and slips inside. When she learns the truth one day, may it not take that smile from her.
I'm new to the Star Weavers. I'll be
The
relying
boreal
on your
berry
guidance.
jam that came in yesterday. Why is it still held up in inspection?
Is this the place we walked past earlier? I left the stone by the door as a marker. Yeah, this is the one. Then let's head in and see what we find. Let's go. Enter the work. Is this a new mission in the area? Will I have to go around the area look for new hidden quests? Oh. Why are there Wushen wandering all over the place? Feels like they're guarding something different inside. These marks on the floor. Smells nice with this incense. Why is it spilled everywhere? Did the Wushen do this? Given how cautious they are, getting spotted likely leads to serious trouble. Should move carefully. Ay ay.
Uzanowanko W10 Morozny Zian.
Szanowanko w tym mroźniku. Ja mam okno otwarte. To jest zimno. Squeeze through. What are you? Pokemon! At the very back of the warehouse, a Ginimon is hunched over a crate of incense, head buried in it as it blissfully breathes in the scent. Did I just meet an animal with a drug addiction? Aha, gotcha! We good and surrender! Wait, be good and surrender, you little thief! Nya. This Digimon seems somewhat puzzled by your arrival. Lord Digimon! Shen shall shield you at once. What brazen wretches dare creep so near to our lord? Shen shall stand with you as well.
N-Y-A-N-Y-A-N-Y-A-N-Y-A.
Kichicha? The Digimon clearly understands your intentions, but appears quite smug with the Wishen by its side. It is a mafia boss! No, that's just a regular Digimon. Since when did it get promoted to Lord Digimon? Silence! Can you not feel the wind stirring through the air? That is Lord Digimon's might made plain. A faint cool breeze brushes the back of your neck. It merely tickles, making you cough. Oh please, it's just a Digimon with a bit of animal magic. Out of it, why are you lurking in someone else's warehouse? Trying to scare people into thinking it's haunted? It babbles a great deal, completely incomprehensible. Lord Digimon says this place lies under their dominion. You're to depart at once, lest you force our hand and matters turn unpleasant. Unpleasant? You sure about that? You glance at the weapon at your hip. It seems a bit frightened. Lord Digimon, why bid us withdraw rather than strike? Could it be these two command powers surpassing even our noble lord? Has Shen been blind to such might? So, how did you end up in Huashu? Then why hog this place? Take a sniff of the incense. Lord Digimon says that in the land they hail from, they caught the most enticing fragments and entranced followed it all the way aboard the vessel. So this little thing stowed away on one of the Star Weaver ships and snuck into Huashu. Lord Ginimon says the incense here is pleasant. Strangers seldom come. No scary Ginimon hunters stalk these grounds, and friendly Wishen linger nearby to keep them safe. I get it. So this hunting was just you wanting the place to yourself, teaming up with the Wishen to scare people off. Take a sniff of the incense. This incense smells just like the treats we feed Ginimons. No wonder it's been sitting here and refusing to move. Everspring already knows about your little hunting act. Give it a few days and someone will be along to catch you. What? Lord Ginimon, you would have us leave and face this peril alone? No, we stand with our lord in life and in death. Oh, wait. We are already dead, aren't we? Alright, enough with the mushy drama. Pack up and clear out of here. As for you, you have got two options. One, keep wandering around Huashu until you manage to sneak onto a ship home. And the other, I've got some yum treats too. How about sticking with me from now on? Sounded happy. Looks like it's agreed to come with us. Lord Ginimon, our meeting must have been fate. If you choose to depart today, then we too should take our leave. Only remember us. That is all we ask. Visit when time allows. My lord, please don't forget us. Without you, we won't even know what to talk to anymore. Who to talk to anymore? Jesus. You watch as Ginimon and Tu wish and hug and sob, wiping imaginary tears onto one another. You wait a long while before finally seeing Hum Shen and Ha Shen off at the door. That was unexpected. I met a mafia boss Ginimon and his two undead bodyguards. Ah. Feed. I just got Genie Monster food. There's a person on the roof.
Are you inviting me on a date?
No. How are you? I am fine. Thanks. I'm trying to discover if there are anything else to do because today was an update and I was like expecting like there was like important quest or something, but so far I didn't see any important quest, only side quests. I already did every single one of them and it was just 1 hour. Oh, wait, we can reforge stuff? Ooh, what is this? Reforge Salvager. Use it to reforge demon wedges. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Ah! Ha ha ha. Music during forging is always the funniest one. Reminds me how unhinged the blacksmith Luno is. And how are you, Vuzetka? Is something happening in your life? Because in my life, the only thing that is happening is that my coworkers are fucking sexist bitches. I don't have money! I am poor! Wait, you can buy money? Not so much. How the wedding preparations go? Are they going like my renovation of my house? Whatever. Fuck your coworkers, damn. Yeah. My coworkers, Lurar, and my boss. The poor little man crying about being persecuted because they're little sad white men. They literally told me to my face that now is the worst time to be a white man because being a white man became a joke. And they acted as if it was persecution. Let's just forget that some people are basically being killed for who they are. No, white man. Such persecution, my feelings were hurt because people said white men are bad. Whatever shall we do? Poor baby. Yeah, I am pretty sure one of them also insulted me as a woman without children, but he didn't do it directly enough for me to report it. I can show you later. I have entire thing saved. Cause it was fucking unhinged. But now I need to get my drink. I drank everything. Wait. So basically what the guy says is, as long as it was everyone else, it was fine. What a loser. He laughs at "I hate my wife" jokes for sure. He said he has a wife, and I asked myself a question. I wonder what a desperate woman would want a guy like him. I know that there are plenty of women who don't care about their husband's opinions and political affiliation, but in my head, a self-respecting woman wouldn't date a guy like that. Let alone marry him and have his child. Also, he said he wants to be... he wants all his money, so he doesn't want the government to take anything from him. He wants to be self-sufficient. Meaning that he doesn't want to pay taxes and help other people because he can self-sustain himself. And he didn't listen when I told him it's not feasible. You can't live in a society like that. He knew better. He sounded basically as if he was voting for the party we all know in our country, you know. Everything he said kind of like echoed their ideas to some extent, and I was like, I know who you're voting for, most likely. Oh, show. I just wanted to say that when I went for my drink, I caught my cat. Zmacałam kotka! I touched her a bit to make her a bit angry. Yeah? I touched the tummy. I touched in places I shouldn't. Sam się obroni przed atakiem, dobrze wiemy jakiego państwa. Masanko. Yeah, I mean, let's say I hate people like that. I hate people who think that they can live in a society in which they don't contribute to the well-being of everyone. Because it says to me two things. One, someone has such inexistent empathy that they don't care about other people. And two, they never were poor in their life. And I like to say that I lived in poverty, even though I still had like phone, computer, nice clothes and stuff. But we did live below certain standard, even with all those things, you know? Because being poor doesn't mean that you don't have a phone. It just usually means that you don't have a good phone. So my family was relying on social stuff a lot. Like, it helps, especially if there's like only one income in the household. And even then, at some point, my mother was too rich to get the benefits from the country. Because people like this guy, who don't believe in benefits or think that benefits only are given to people who don't deserve it or who are lazy and should just go to work, put in place those weird limitations that actually hit the people who need those benefits. Like my mother earned 1 zloty more than the limit. And 1 zloty, for those in the chat who don't know, is like 1/3 of a dollar. So she earned a bit more than the limit, and the government said, no, you don't deserve our support anymore. And she did it once. She was so mad because she thought that you at least have to, like, I don't know, breach it like at least 3 times to get the benefits taken or something. And it was not even a benefit that she was getting. It was the benefit I was getting from my father, meaning alimonies. I was too rich to receive alimonies. Do you get that? Well, I still didn't get much. Like, I was getting such abysmally low alimonies that I couldn't even buy anything for it. Anything substantial. Anyway. And I was getting those alimonies such low amount for 21 years. And they took it away literally 1 year before I would be not eligible to receive them anymore. Because you get alimonies till you are 26, and they took it away when I was 25. You could say I didn't lose much, because if I counted how much I lost, it would be like 2,400 zloty, which is like around $7,000. No, wait, not $7,000. The other way around. $1 is 3 zloty, I think. So, quarter of a dollar is 1 zloty. Like 1/3 of a dollar is 1 zloty. So if I didn't get 2,400 zloty, then I didn't get around $800. I'm sorry, it was still money. However, little still helped. Yeah, and the funniest part was that after they took away the alimonies, apparently the guy that was getting money off of my father but couldn't for years suddenly managed to get some money off of him. So one day I opened my bank account and I saw some very minuscule money being transferred to it, and I was like, what the fuck is that? And it was like, I checked it and it was from the guy that was getting the money from my father for all the debts that he's owing me as my father not paying alimonies. And the amount of money was so low that I probably couldn't even buy a chocolate for it. Like a good one. I couldn't even buy a pair of trousers. Let's say that. Chocolate is actually cheap. So it was kinda insane, because I not only were told by the government that I am too rich to receive the benefits from the country, because my father wasn't paying his alimonies, the alimonies were transferred to the government institution. And the government institution was paying instead of my father. But my father was still a debtor, so they still kinda were counting how much he owes me. So he still has the guy that is supposed to get the money off of him. So when that guy sent me this money, I was like, really? You really are sending me like 20 zloty or something to my bank account? But at least the one good thing that came of it was that I got reminded that my father is forever my debtor and is owing me a lot of money. Which I will probably never see. Because in our country, when someone dies, my father is still alive, but when someone dies and they have a debt, the entire family has a right to write themselves off of the debt, and if every single family member writes themselves off, the debt is lost. Which can help Because, for example, in my family, there was a person who died and had a debt, and we all had to write them ourselves off of it, so nobody from us would have to pay it. So it has its uses for people who, well, shouldn't pay stuff like those. But at the same time, the person who is owed that money will never see it again. So some guy was more important than literally his own daughter. Let's say he never had the luck with jobs. And he also had an accident in which he lost memories for a while. Which was very like soap opera. I was literally like asking myself, what is my life when that happened? I never visited him in the hospital. I just heard from other people who saw him in the hospital how he behaved. That he got amnesia for a while. My life is a soap opera. But at least it's not like, you know, I had friends that told me that they were like, told me stories from their childhood that sounded like Naruto for some reason. You know how Naruto was small and everyone hated him. Those stories sounded like that. And you always ask yourself, is this something that actually happened or someone watched too many anime as a child?
Yeah.
How much money do I need to forge that sword? In the light of the law or something. The funniest situation was that when I was old enough for institutions to start kinda reminding themselves of my existence, I was constantly being asked if I am rich enough to support my father. And I remember filling a lot of documents saying, I am literally a student. I don't have money. And they suddenly stopped asking for it. But when they were asking still, my mother was so pissed. She said, and I quote, I regret that I wrote your father's name in your document. Yeah, in our country, basically, if you're old enough and your father receives some kind of benefit from the country tries to throw this benefit on you. because he had an accident, he got the benefits from the country because he isn't really eligible for work anymore. So the country, when they realize that he has a family member that is old enough to help, started like sending me letters. Hey, can you support your father? He might have tried to get you to support him, because that's the thing too. Actually, he didn't know about it. He didn't know about it, and his mother didn't know about it. It was the institution that was like required to ask, apparently, because if they have someone in their documentation that is receiving benefits, they're required to ask the family members if they can help. They stopped asking after several years, so now they didn't send a document in a while, so I am hoping that they forgot I exist. You can tell that the government really doesn't want to pay all those benefits.
My venom is surging like my
And it's
passion
trying
for
to
love.
find any way to throw it on someone else. Hey, so remember your father who you hate? How about you pay for him? I don't really hate him, to be honest.
Hurry up. I don't want to ruin our date by being late.
Hey, I picked the wrong team. What's worse, there will be people who will comply. I was just lucky enough that I was still a student. So I really didn't have money. And after I was a student, I was unemployed for a year. So I again didn't have money. I just had to visit the social bureau every year to, you know, say hi to the ladies and write down the document. I am too poor to support my father.
To ruin our date by being late.
Every lady knows me now, though they knew me since I was a child, so it was like more like visiting the ladies you knew all your life, kinda, you know, because I was receiving benefits. Either my mother was receiving benefits or I was receiving benefits from the country. So I was visiting that office a lot, so they knew me. So it was kind of like, hey, do you remember I exist? Hey, how are you, lady behind the desk? Are you sure you're fine? I am fine too. Yay! We didn't see each other in like 2 years. I think even if you had money, you would have the right to refuse. Like, what gives? I don't know if I would. Because those documents kinda sounded as if you were required to help if you earned enough. It sounded like that.
Are you...
Ah, the preset loadout is like insane. I need to pick one. How much money can I get? You could then try to legally cut ties. True.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
My venom is surging like my passion for love. My nose is stuffed. Oh. Ah, this is this one.
Be careful, my valiant son. Oh, no violent contact.
The tower protection, basically. What I wanted to say. I don't really hate my father, but I used to like him when I was a child. But now I am an adult and I learned some stuff that my mother never told me when I was a child. And now... Hey.
Sweet venom going down your
And now as an adult woman, I can understand why she was always so pissed at him. You know? Not only was he this type of guy that kept bothering my mother despite her not liking him,
Let the healing flow.
until she agreed to have sex with him once, which is why I am here. But he also, when he learned about the pregnancy,
No violent contact.
I guess. I don't know exactly if he wanted to marry or didn't want to marry. She always sounds like she's suspecting him of trying to leech off her so she would work and he would not work and she would work for him or something. But you know, my mother also has like this weird... she can literally make up stuff, so you never know how much of her theories are the truth and how much she made it up. Because she never asks anyone and she just has a theory, you know? Anyway, it doesn't matter if they wanted to marry or didn't. What matters is that when I was born, he said he won't be paying the alimonies, and that was something that actually sounded asshole. Like, when I was a child, he was visiting me, and he liked spending time with me, so why did he say that he won't pay? If he really cared, he would pay. Yeah, also my family is like weird, and also I heard a lot of stories about what was transpiring between them from random people, and it's hard to say who is telling the truth and who is telling the lie, you know? Because my mother says one thing, her friend says another thing, you never know who is right. And like I said, my mother has a tendency to make up stuff. Like, for example, she can make up stuff based on discovering something, but she doesn't check it. Like, she doesn't, does the investigation, you know? She doesn't check if who is responsible for something, and she just assumes who may have done it, you know? And it doesn't mean she is right, you know? She may be right, but she doesn't have to be right, you know? She didn't check, so you can't really trust her theories.
Excavator deployed. Remember to protect it. If it stops moving, find some excavator modules by defeating enemies. Our friends! Everyone!
Let the healing flow. Come closer.
Be careful, my valiant.
Is this enough money or not? Yeah, I know the case. You know, sometimes someone has a good intuition and can really guess what happened. But sometimes you have a feeling they're making like the ooh theory. Like the conspiracy theory. Why am I poor in this game?
Hurry up. I don't want to ruin our date by being late.
Oh, coming back to the coworkers. When a guy tells you that he doesn't know any childless woman who is happy, you already know that he doesn't know anything. Because the statistics overwhelmingly show the opposite is true. That the single women with no children and no husband are the happiest. Weapon for my gay man! Also, you weren't here, but we have a gay man in our mix now. And he's getting a weapon.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Can you please stop?
Are you inviting me on a date?
Gay man! Yeah, look.
To kill, use a sword in hand. To find peace, sharpen the sword within.
Ooh. I can level him up.
You gotta see 1,000 swords before you really understand one.
Aww. And here I go again. Poor. Lady, calm down. Yeah, I feel like we should switch or something to another character. Skill. Oh, is this the one that slept in the bushes? Yes, this is the one that we found in the bushes. No, there were two actually who slept in the bushes. The one that we stuffed in the bushes and his boyfriend that we found in the bushes. And I am poor again. What is this game? Why I am poor? Why are you making me poor again? Just want to level up my babies and my weapon and... I feel personally attacked right now. Look, there is no skin. The issue is I don't like it because it looks like lingerie. Oh, we were on 35 waves still guaranteed. Do I have enough for 10? No. I'm poor. Leave a gun. You can do 5. Why I keep getting those? Ooh! Purple! Ah, I got this one before. Meh. I am hurt. What's with the guys in the bushes in this game? Humans, poor. Cat, poor. I don't know. I was laughing that it was kind of like supposed to be like some weird kind of connection between them. Not only they both have the osmanthus cakes business going on, but also they have a bushes business going on. No, one was an enforcer of godly will that got injured and we stashed him into the bushes to protect him from being attacked or something. And the other one was a guy who is at odds with the heavenly principles of this land, sleeping in the grass and being mistaken for a god. Which was hilarious, by the way. I need money.
Are you inviting me on a date?
Oh yeah, you don't know. Basically, Kezo is something in the game that is called a drifter.
To find peace.
In Huashu, they have this like heavenly rules that impose laws upon the people. So they can't lie, they can't steal, they can't do stuff because the heavenly beast will appear and will zap them out of existence if they do break the rules. But Kezo is a drifter. Drifters are at odds with the heavenly principle laws. They basically break them by the virtue of going around with a sword and fighting. So he has an experience with fighting off the heavenly beast trying to zap him out of existence. Which is funny because Yuming became an enforcer of this godly laws, so he is forced to attack people who break those laws. So I suspect that he keeps running away from Keizo because he doesn't want to fight him or hurt him, you know? So that's why he doesn't want to meet him. Because this is what I got from Keizo's story, because he has a story info. We still don't know what happened to make Yuming into the enforcer of the heavenly laws in Huashu. I guess we'll learn in the future. But so far, this is what I pieced together from the main quest line, from those two quests that we met them in the side quests, and from Keizo's character story. That they grew up together, being taught by the same master, and then something happened and Yuming became an enforcer of the heavenly principles despite by virtue of training to be a martial artist. He was a drifter, so he was against those values and those laws by principle since he was a very young child. And then he was somehow forced into service of those heavenly laws. And Keizo is trying to, you know, meet him and tell him whatever happened wasn't your fault, everyone understands, everyone misses you and stuff, you know? Drama! Basically. They should explore each other's bushes. Did you really just write that in the chat? I can hear your thirst. You're thirsty. Drink some water. I am drinking tea, which I just spilled on the chat. The too. Ha ha ha. Lol. Oh, he's the best with Pina and Fushu, I suppose. Which is great, because that's exactly what I want. Yeah, I am poor, I think. Issues. I need money. I need money. Are there no other commissions I can do for money? This one is the funniest. You can get 2,000 bonus. Insane. I noticed that the fan base of this game doesn't really get into the shipping business yet.
My venom
I
is
wonder if they
surging like my
ever
passion
will,
for
because it
love.
depends, you know, how popular this game will be. Because so far people weren't really satisfied, mostly because of the demon wedges, I guess.
Come closer. Rot in the sweet aroma. Feel better. No violent contact. Let the healing flow.
There's another spot over there that needs a look. I've marked it for you. Just head over and I'll set up the excavator.
No violent contact. Feel better soon. Let the healing flow. Come closer. No violent contact. Like the moon advancing to the fore. No violent contact. Fair enough. For I'll send you to the land of love. Come closer. Inhale. Feel that.
Excavator deployed. Remember to protect it. If it stops moving, find some excavator modules by defeating enemies.
Sweet venom going down your throat. No violent contact. Let the healing flow. I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
I prefer it so much for today. I mean the hours of the stream. Suspecting that there will be like a main quest or something that will take me hours to do, but it looks like it's not the case.
Hurry up. I don't want to ruin our date by being late.
Mhm. 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 Why is she so insistent on those dates? What is going on? She's also from Republic of Luca or whatever. We didn't visit that region yet. But I already know what to expect. And from who to run away.
On a date? Is this a reward for my overwhelming love?
I wouldn't say so.
Is this a reward for my overwhelming love?
I can only afford one. Commission mediation. No. Oh no. This one is quick at 40. Don't need much more. No. I usually don't do stuff like those on stream, but we already ran out of quests.
My venom is surging like
I
my
really
passion
want to
for
get that
love.
weapon to the proper level when I can. My cat is again on the window.
Of the Forsakens!
The
client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up, so taking down these soldiers.
You wanted me to take down the soldiers, I did.
One down! I found a letter on him. Got it! The other two members of the Forsaken are probably in the area that I marked.
Feel better soon.
Well, we don't care about them.
Finale Flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
Told you it's quick at 40. Was not even a minute of job. La 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 la. la 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 la. Geronimo!
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
Sure, why not? Let's punish those who are not faithful in love. Again, maybe she wants dating so much because she's serving the god of love or something. Kitty, what are you doing?
Hurry up. I don't want to ruin our date by being late.
Kato TV, the window. What do you see? Who's yawning?
Are you inviting me on a date? Is this a reward for my overwhelming love?
We have to do it at 60 now, because otherwise we won't get what we want. Kitty! Carpet is not for your little claws.
My venom is surging like my passion for love.
My venom
The
is
Forsaken have set up a
surging.
dangerous bomb here. If we don't destroy it, everyone's lives will be in grave danger. The client found one of the soldiers of the Forsakens. The client asked us to prevent Finale Flare from blowing up. So taking down these soldiers should work in our favor. Let's go! Cold-blooded.
Air of healing.
Ah, wow, 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 wow.
Rot in the sweet aroma.
One down! I found a letter on him. Got it! The other two members of the Forsaken are probably in the area that I marked. Finale Flare's detonator is exposed! Time to wreck it! Jeez, it's not like we planted this bomb. How come all enemies are coming at us?
Feel better.
Ah! It fell into water by accident.
Sweet venom going down your throat. Rot in the sweet aroma.
Finale Flare is dismantled! Now let's get out of here!
I don't like this one. Because I always have issues finding the proper entrance. Hey!
I would punish those who aren't faithful to love in the God of Love's name.
We got 2 and 2 portable and 16 portable here. Should be fine, I guess. We need 6. We need 6 of them to level up the sword. To level up the sword. Insane streamer screaming on stream.
Hurry up.
No.
I don't want to ruin our date by being late.
If I ever meet her during the storyline, I am running away.
Are you inviting me on a date?
You can forge 2. But before that, you can forge... One, two, four, 5. You can forge 4. Yep. Play. Ascend.
Is this a reward for my overwhelming love?
And this is how we got the sword. Level 60. Nice. I am not using any special demon wedges yet. Like, just let the autofill do it for me. That slot. I only use 1. Don't know what those are for. Ah, demon wedges. This is for... Wait. Track shift module. I'll just weapon track shift module. Track shift module. Okay, now I can switch.
To kill, use a sword in hand. To find peace, sharpen the sword within.
Hey, why are you level
Are you inviting me on a
61?
date?
Ah, because we were farming, she leveled up. Now I am free!
What do you think, then? double down or cut my losses while I still can.
Now I'm finally free. Then.
To kill, use a sword in hand.
Yay!
To kill, use a sword in hand.
Oh wait, he should be added to the combat stuff now. I hear that he's best at his upgrade 1 version. Oh, he was added here. Oi, oi. Psyche is here. I thought they would add him to Crystallophile, but I guess not. Ushu was added to the Ecclesioner. The Warden of the Inferno. I wonder why he's better at his
Use a sword in
E1.
hand.
What does his
To
E1
find
do?
peace.
Increases
Sharpen
the
sword
effect
within.
percentage of sword intent applied to life, fleeting, shafting, tie. There's the and then blah blah blah. The mutual conversion point between sword intent and string intent is increased to 3.2 points when casted deals weapon down. Oh wait, we got a mount. So he can now ride a bus. Yay, 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 yay. We can't fly though. We don't have reputation for flying. You have to have a certain level of reputation. Wait, confirm. You can get reputation through gauntlet and donation. Okay. Reputation level 1 weekly reputation cap 1500. Okay. Raise your reputation level to receive abundant rewards. Click to open gauntlet. Easy, hard, extreme. Okay. Donation. I can submit most of those without issue. How much reputation you need to have to fly? Ooh, wait, what is this? Portrait the Guilty Repose avatar. Isn't that Yuming? Oh, and you get Luno coins from this. This is actually cool to do. Oh, and you can get avatar with Fushu at 15. Cool. And with Kezo at 20. And with the Godly Dragon at 25. Wait, how much do you have for flying? How much reputation do you have to fly? You can fly here until you unlock the regional reputation perk. What do you mean? It didn't say how much. All by myself. Hello, Steel. How are you? I wonder what are reputation perks for. They introduced it a bit late. They should have added them before. Ice Lake. Oh, we got a bigger map. Elysian Church is here. Purgatorio Island is here. Ice Lake is here. Huh. Lonza Fortress, Harperian. So this is like 1,000 kilometers, I guess. I'm good. How are you? I'm fine, I think. And this is Huashu and their fort. So this is like the continent. Interesting. But where is... This is Hyperborean Empire, Elysian Church, Huashu. What is this? Is this part of Hyperborea? And is this part of Huashu? But they're like small elements that are not named. We know they're like Republic of Luca or something. So. Let's go. Ice Lake and let me teleport to Ice Lake for a second and see what the reputation perks are. Shop kitty, shop kitty, shop kitty, shop kitty, shop kitty. Complete any commission with an electro character. So they're the same. But donations are different. I didn't have enough for at least one level. Complete Demon Wedge covered commission 15 times. Ah, so you can switch here, I don't have to teleport. No, I'm stupid. Reputation level 5. Rewards. You get emoji. Looks like I did most of it. Do I even have anything to do anymore in this game? I thought that updated patch or something would provide more? Or what? Let me continue. No quest. No quest. Everything gone.
If you have any inquiries regarding Everspace...
Oh, Jinyu is not here anymore. Before she was standing here and now she's gone. I can buy phone. That's the game after. Even the exclusive variant now. But why it doesn't switch? Hello? Hello? I want to check it. Hello? It doesn't work. Hello? What is this? The other things are like login event, new thingy, new character, and another login event. Before we start, let's go over some basic information. Click to open the Mecha Puppet Overview interface. I know, I think I know what this is. Here you can check the basic information of the Mecha Puppet and its load. Click to open Mecha Puppet Overview. Click a rune. Okay. Master Bone Transporter. What? I think this is something similar to Wuthering Waves. Prestige game. Your board is in the foreground, the enemy's board is in the distance. Before the match begins, you can scout the enemy's Mecha Puppet deployment, then deploy your own unit accordingly. I don't like gameplay like that. So this is this type of game.
I'm not out of tricks yet. Let's go another round.
Yeah, see, this is what I prefer. Instead of dating, give me a battle junkie screaming in the background. Kitty wants to eat. I get it. We'll eat soon. So niche. You will eat, not I. Hey. I'll take a break and I'll switch to another game because I seriously don't know what else I can do. Kitty!
Who is the best Jedi to fight Grievous anyways because of his lightsaber? Yeah, I watched the
Kitty wanna food!
I really like it.
Of course she wants food.
Squid.
I am her servant. I only live to feed the cat.
marriage. The same with Queen Lanbo. Quit the Jedi Order, come to me. To give up! Good idea!
Why are you so quiet suddenly?
I have seriously no idea what's happening on the screen, but I am glad you have fun. This is gacha game, so every character I get...
I grabbed her, but she suddenly is quiet and doesn't want to meow into the mic. Meow. 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 Oh, bullashki. He wants to be free. Okay, I'm going. Very much. Bossy honeybee conch. Jesus Christ. This is so scary. Some wish shader cat. It looks just like Kafka. Oh my god. Heard of me. Do you like Noah? What? No! God! Ugh! I can't believe you would. Duh! She's angry now. I mean, jeez! Why would you? Ugh! Gross! Polska pierogiem. Ja myślałam, że Polska to jest kraj z kartonu, a nie kraj zrobiony z pierogów. To znaczy, że Polska to jest jak chatka tej czarownicy z Jasiej Matko. No Polska długo nie postoi w takim razie. Skoro minimum zjedzenia pierogów to jest zjedzenie całego kubła, więc Polska długo nie powstanie. Coalsteel, Ravenbow. Oh, I got Kiki instead. That's interesting. I was like saying that ice characters are always needed and now I have 3. Oh, Zoo! Oh my god! This was 5th pool! 50! You remember 50! Look at this! And her Bridget of Dark. I love this sword, okay? That's cool! 2 5-star characters in one pool! And this scares me that my character is looking straight at me! Stop! Don't look at me! Should we be nice or should we be real? Nice and real. Nice real. Our wall has been broken, yeah. Hello, Lumine. Your name is Mari in this world. She sees into your soul, yeah. She's staring straight in my soul. I feel scared. This man is daddy. Daniel, you got a daddy for your guardian. This man, look at his huge manly booba. This is a dream of everyone in the closest vicinity, in fact. Regardless of gender, everyone likes squishy things.
What would he do if I lose?
That was amazing.
Why are you talking like this?
My mind is finally clear. I feel strong. I feel happy.
What? One? This was not sex, but you talk as if it was. Two, it kind of sounds like it. Three, I now discovered that vampires are easy. Like, let him drink your blood and he'll be happy forever. I mean, till the next dinner. It's like a definition of being easy to date. Like, he drinks your blood and he gets the endorphins and he's like, woohoo! And you have no problems anymore. Then I can actually change that fact, don't I? If I don't want Anakin to go to the Chancellor, I can basically not send Obi-Wan there. Who cares about Griff? Obi-Wan, your crush is showing stuff. I have no.
This is very gay. I am under the impression that there is nothing straight in those games. Those made by Hoyoverse. I told you yesterday that GGZ, called also Honkai Gakuen, and Honkai Impact Third Part 1 are basically a love story of Kiana and Mei. Two versions of the same tragic love story, one tragic, one ending in happy end, where nobody died actually. Well, nobody except Kevin.
I am playing good chat. It was fun. Yeah. That's my tribute to Cat. I will make a clip of this, I swear. Who is the best Jedi to fight Grievous anyways because of his lightsaber? Yeah, I watched the videos on YouTube about that. I really like him. He is sexy squid. Why he has to be a Jedi? He's too sexy virgin. The same with Queen Lanbo. Quit the Jedi Order, come to me. Another new character.
Hey, you're all together?
In a relationship sense, maybe in the future. We don't know each other that well yet. Let's see. Please give me someone good. I am scared. I'm not looking. Ugh. Cornucopia. Collapsing sky. The moles welcome you. Oh, that's so cute. Mediation. Fine fruit. Pioneering. Sagacity. Cornucopia. Cornucopia. Well, hello. This is weird. This is weird. I kind of had a feeling that it would be well.
That drown people. I mean, the good kind of waves.
I feel like everybody understood, Farina. That sounded actually very autistic, don't you?
Seems like she's still a bit traumatized by that.
Well, who wouldn't be? I still don't know what happened to the rest of the world. Like, was only Fontaine flooded or everything else too? Because it looked like only Fontaine was flooded and Fontaine is elevated, so it's even more weird.
Anyway, let's go see if there's anything we can do to help.
Like, if the whole nation is elevated to the level of mountains in the other regions, then if it got flooded, what happened to the other regions? I have questions. Did Boguvola and Adelaida just got married? This is so gay! They got married? I am like, okay, I am so surprised. I don't know how to rate this because they got less of intelligence both, and I have no idea why.
Now Ozarama are a common sight in the city, and a common sound too. They sure bicker a lot.
You know why I can't live down their name? Because Oseram sounds very similar to a Polish word that means basically shitting like in a toilet, and I can't live it down.
My work can grant peace and serenity, the likes of which few experience. It will be worth it. I promise.
Go on! I have to see this!
What? I thought he would disagree.
Wild pigs everywhere. Achoo, 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 achoo. And what should I do? Wakarimashita. Wakarimashita. You're doing that.
Thank you for the raid. Just, the music was in really bad mode. Hey, where's my chat? Give me back my chat. Hello? No, I mean that the music was like, they were talking about really important stuff and we were having like, na 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 na. I mean, if we put it that way, that was a perfect timing.
okay. Okay. Didn't play Honkai Star Rail for a while. There was 2 weeks more after the regular schedule of new patches. In the meantime, raised the baby, as you can see. I leveled him up. Oi. But I'm switching to team. My favorite. Bubbles! This week is divergent videos. Okay. Let's remember. I still wish I could get the light phone for the same thing. That would be easier for me to play. Because this is bullshit. From all of those characters, I only don't have Bailu, the cards, and Topaz. Because I recently lost 50-50. Heaven. 100. Good. Anyway, I need to teleport to one place first. I need to teleport to Cienjo and visit the shop. This one.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat field.
We have some amazing goods left over for you here at Jeweler's Pagoda.
Material for raising Trailblazer Preservation Eidolon levels. There's apparently a spending reward here. Those are things I need the most. Ooh, past and future. Ooh, that sounds great. Okay, and now we can go back to Amphoris. We were exploring Okama, but I need to check one map again. I need to check if I discovered everything on the map for doing the initial exploring. Aha! So I did miss stuff.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
Catch. Traveler from distant lands, you too have come to the sacred place in pursuit of the truth, haven't you? Here in the Hall of Truth, you need no showers, incense, prayers, or worship. Simply brush away the sand shrouding reality and your answers will be laid bare. Dust-covered path. Even the Titans may never have known where this sand-buried passage once led, but here and now it no longer matters. There is a hidden passage here. This done. Music is fire. The battlefield stands as testament to the death struggle between the Titans and the Black Tide. The Titans fought tooth and nail to defend that sword pierced into the abyss, bearing witness as you embark on your journey. here, picked up. This also is picked up, I think. On the incorporation. Zephyr's proverb will also pick up. May you find peace, the first Kaslami. Aww.
My childhood musings, huh? So naive. I will walk to the end with all your wills, no matter the cost.
Okay, where am I? It's basement 2. Let's see. What did I collect and what I didn't collect? A peaceful, gentle new world, a sweet dream woven by a titan. Even if dawn remains out of reach, time shall still be etched in memory. I think we keep them in here. Cozy spot. Ah, did I get stuck? Oh, you can buy stuff from him. The Grace Premium Bread Crisps. Here everything is on this side. But there's this one thing. Touch the feather-shaped amber. This is a thing that I couldn't do during the storyline. Is there any quest for that? No, there's no quest here. Said that we need to find 2 more, but I think I know where. I think we found everything here. Hello there, honored guests. We meet again in this world newly wrought. Some call it ruins, others call it a prison. But I know it's nothing more than a reflection of that hero's inner world, mine as well. Before all comes to an end, let's gather all the nymphs, the creatures he so often uses as a metaphor for himself. Hey, so Castlana is using nymphs as metaphors for himself. That's why they're all unhinged? Because they are all unhinged, just saying. Oh, here's a chest. How could I miss it? This is different basement, I think. Yeah, this is basement 1. The chill of Antilla has long since faded into gentleness, yet the fragments of life still remain. I wonder why this is empty. Do I have to have casters to have flowers here or something? Ah, here is the second one thing. One spot remaining. Now we should be going to basement 3. I think. Basement 3 will be different. Ah, wait, no. Come back to me.
I will walk to the end with all your wills. No matter the cost.
Aye, calm down, gay. I think I picked up all of the thingies here. Someone kill me. There could be entrance to another room here. Somewhere. This is the elevator. Yes, this is the elevator. Uh-huh. This is somewhere I didn't go before. Where's the spot for it? Okay, it doesn't make sense. So? Ah, that makes sense now.
No worries. Anything's possible if you take it step by step. Is this also a blessing of the Trailblaze?
That hero finally embraces their ego, erupting in brilliant radiance. That light beam, what did it reveal? Chest, I guess. 10. It's the second part of basement 3. I need to make sure that I keep it out. I'm pretty sure it's I think I also fixed everything here. A better vantage point to see the people that. Yes, looks like it. Ah, bad. I didn't want to go here. Okay, so now we can contact the flag. I'm sorry, what? Ah, wait. We can go this way. Oh, then I didn't pick up. How many times must I say it? I did not steal the nymph's electricity. Do I not already have enough? Enough to splurge on for several more cycles? Wait, this is not the security nymphs here to catch me. Hey, you! Yes, you! Can you help move me out of this grass patch? Such bad luck, I was fleeing. I was strolling when a rotten nymph knocked me to the roadside and broke my drive system. What? I told you that every single one of them is unhinged! Is this because Lionel lost his mind? There is a nymph here, stuck between a rock and a hard plank. Honorable Judge, are you here to arrest me? I swear I was not deliberately running wild on this road or fleeing the scene. There truly was a nymph chasing me and trying to kill me. It came charging at me, yelling something about hand over and battery. I had to take a sudden turn by the roadside to shake it off. It should still be up ahead right now. Really stuck between a rock and a hard place here. Uh-huh. This is what got unlocked. And there is another scapegoat puzzle. After countless cycles of adventure, surely you won't be surprised by a goat's head speaking in a mechanical tone. I'm the first and the final scapegoat. 8 is a secret number. With 8 trophies, you may trade for 1 extra step here. Bring me the trophies that bear my likeness, and I shall aid you in claiming your ultimate victory. Why not? Ah, fuck. I know this one. This one, people were talking about it because every step you take has like an information here. How can I trade to get the extra stuff? Investigate. Wait, don't I have enough trophies to provide? I have 27 of them, not the problem. Ah, this puzzle can only be solved after having at least 32 golden remains in your inventory. Okay, that makes sense. I didn't do all the golden scape though. I can't finish this one.
Pretty good luck.
Exomyth test site. What is it? Ooh, there's actually an entrance to that place in the ruins of time? She felt a hint of doubt, but still walked towards the screen ahead. Investigate. This is one weird screen. Last time you touched it, you had to fight Ligus until all hell broke loose. Nothing happened this time. Could something be missing? I wonder if this is part of some web. Internet says that I need to collect all the nymphs. You need to gather every nymph in Amphorius, and not only that, but complete the puzzles associated with collecting all of them. Achievements classify them as chirping secret. Then you can properly interact with the TV. So this is another thing I can't interact with because I didn't finish everything. You need to collect all the nymphs in all the areas. And probably also do all the golden scapegoat puzzle. See basement 4. There's an collection. There should be 2 nymphs. One should be here, but I bet I collected it. Yeah, nothing to see. I did talk to that man. And once go here, I think that should have it. What is this? Venture deeper into their world. Ah, yeah. Evil. I see there are any puzzles or names that I need to collect here. There should have been 2 nymphs in this location bar. It looks like... oh? There's one! Did you know through the fissures stored in this world, the voices of the dead will be recorded here, including those Flame Chase heroes? What do... Their breaths were faint, their cries of pain often hidden from others. Yet their regrets, their desperate calls for Era Nova still echo to this day. As they did in this eon and 30 million times over. Wow, thanks for this cryptic message. The fissure flickers in the void, spilling chills and heat in shifting waves of altitude. The waves pulse against your footing like a heartbeat climbing from lightless depths. Oh, but I didn't get this achievement before.
I've praised it all. No thanks.
There's a nymph at the very end of this road. There's a hint of hesitation and uncertainty in your eyes. That's so unlike you. The fates of all beings are woven into a tapestry, and now the most crucial thread lies in your hands. Now that we have come this far, cast aside your fears. We shall meet again in a brand new future. There's another nymph here. Be careful, don't fall! Beautiful view, isn't it? I had been watching it alone for such a long time before I met you. Thank you for coming here and bringing change to this world. I really wish this pink dream with you by my side could just go and on forever. I get creeps every time I am here.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
Okay, there's one more chest here and nothing more. There's only boss ahead.
I've appraised it all.
Huh, interesting. Echo of War. Rusted crypt of the Iron Carcass. Iron Tomb. Okay, so we discovered this area. We can leave now. This evil eye. Let's ask the garment maker if we collected all the names. You have found 19 nymphs so far. How many is there? Let's walk this final stretch like we always do. Where are the remaining nymphs? In this world woven from emotions and thoughts, only the memory crystal shards can guide our way forward. Provide memory crystal shards. There's the weaver who's running low on power. The golden thread brings tidings. They're lying in front of the concealed roots, hanging in there with its last spark of strength. There? You asshole. You were here all along. There! Low on battery, my ass! So you finally showed up. Could you please... Low battery. Hold on, my battery is deteriorating more and more. Could you help me find a char? Insufficient power. Back then, should have grabbed its new battery into my hands. Shut down. Meow. 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 My cat is meowing at me. What do you want? Meow. Come here. Don't meow at me through the entire house. Okay, I guess we found all of them. I found all the nymphs here. See you later then. What do you mean, see you later? You asshole! You were supposed to give me something. Meow! What is your problem? Meow? It plays the melody from Finance trailer.
So
No,
this was
it's
my
not from
childhood dream,
Finance
huh?
trailer. It's from... its name is Faces.
I will walk to the end with all your wills.
So, after Era Nova, everyone was waiting 1,000 years for the Trailblazer to wake up, and the titans of that era, meaning Mighty, Hyacinth, and everyone, were here, keeping company Finan for 1,000 years. Hyacinth was playing songs for him, Mighty was guarding the entrance to this entire world, Cypher was created this for him so he wouldn't feel alone. Everyone was here. This is so cute. They didn't let him be alone. Okay, so we checked this entire area, and I think I found everything, but why didn't I found all the proverbs? Because I hear people talking about proverbs that I don't remember seeing on this map. So where are they? I remember getting Zephyros, Pantivias, Asakramas, and Selenova. Maybe I actually were under the wrong impression that there were more. The bookshop. Wait, I don't have Zephyros proverb. Why? So I was right that I didn't collect one. I saw it on the map. So why didn't it appear? Am I blind? It is even on the first floor, so why didn't I see it? It's here. It's here, on the floor! You asked! Zephyr's proverb. Read. The words of wisdom left here by the Lord Ravager known as Zephyro. The blazing sun that was never meant to rise now walks the path to elevation, granted by the Blemished One. Blemished One is the Nanook, and elevation I suspect is being an emanator. Yet he continues to defy his destiny. yeah, so Finon hates Nanook, so he doesn't want to be his enforcer. He would crash 1,000 times over, just to inflict another wound upon that god. Very Finon. A wound so slight, it merits but a glance. And here, Zephyro sounds like he's trying to make fun of Finon, even though what he did was such a monumental thing, because he injured a space god, and in that, even if it was just a scratch, he obtained like a drop of his blood that was later used in the storyline to help purify Amphorius from destruction and the Black Tide. And then it was further provided later to Ciendro Alliance and the planet Skrulum as a weapon. And a sliver of grace is granted for this fury that tears through the veil of erudition. Through this battle I have tested the flames that forge Iron Tomb on their behalf. Our brethren soon to be unleashed, the overlord who walks the path of destruction, they await your coronation, to jointly declare that the Son of All has been devoured and buried by a darkness ever deeper. So through this battle I have tested the flames that forge Iron Tomb. He is referring to the battle from the animated short that Zephyro and Finon had. So it was a real fight, actually. He was fighting real Zephyro. Our brethren, soon to be unleashed, they see Iron Tomb as one of them, who walks the path of destruction. They await your coronation, meaning Nanook is awaiting Iron Tomb's coronation, to jointly declare that the Son, meaning Finon, of old has been devoured and buried by darkness ever deeper. Because here Finon is described as blazing sun, and this sun also refers to him. And here they also refer to Finon as the blazing sun that was never meant to rise. He was never meant to defy anything. He was never meant to become such an important player in their little game. And now walks the path to elevation, which, like I said, I think he was basically becoming an emanator. Thanks to Nanook. And he continued to defy this fate. So the Lord Ravagers, even Zephyro making fun of him, means that they still saw him as one of them, or one that was possibly going to be one of them. Unless the path of elevation is not about becoming an emanator, or more like becoming an Eon. That depends. It's unclear from this sentence if Finon became the emanator of Nanook in the end or not. But by the standards of the Lord Ravagers, they saw him as a candidate, I guess. But they more saw Iron Tomb as the one that was already on their side, and they were waiting for him. They were seeing Iron Tomb as one of them, versus Finon, who could become a new Lord Ravager. And they were like counting that Iron Tomb, when it will rise, will devour Finon and become the strongest Lord Ravager, I guess. But it didn't happen because it was defeated. I guess now we can go back to our exploration of Pokemon. Oh, wait, I had messages that I didn't read. Dear esteemed guest, I detect no more nymphs in Memory Shore, Ruins of Time. Thanks to your help, a golden nymph has appeared as it beckoned. Perhaps it has brought with it some revelation. Wait, maybe this was from the garment maker in Pokemon. Because that was the first one I actually met. I think this is like the hub one, the most important one. Where you're supposed to talk to.
Peaceful days are like breezes, carrying the scent of wheat fields.
Uh-huh. There is a nymph on the sword now. I still didn't uncover so many other nymphs. You have found 13 nymphs so far. Yeah, thanks, I guess. The winds riding on golden thread bring tidings of your situation, esteemed guest. Has there been any progress? I have found many nymphs. Thank you so much, esteemed guest. The weavers will be an invaluable help to the holy city. I have prepared you a small token of my gratitude. Please take it. This is so pretty, Jade. Some of those nymphs really are bugs. Well, nymphs are basically vessels of old memories, so they're very prone to glitches, phasing through walls, blinking around, lagging, freezing in place. I'm sure you have seen plenty of weirdness from them. I did try to fix their behavior, but those glitches are so random I couldn't even pinpoint the source. Still, I believe that with Era Nova's arrival, everything will become clean and orderly again. Even the nymphs will stop being so buggy. How did the stone tablet turn into an apple? Forgive me, honored guest. This item isn't in my database, and I dare not interpret it without more information. To preserve knowledge for generations, people carved words into stone. The hymn tablet carried prophecies across 1,000 years this way. But the thing you're holding feels completely different. I've only seen descriptions like this in the oldest heroic epic. You must have gone through a tough adventure to get your hands on it. Who knows, perhaps one day it will prove to be vital. Okay, cool. I want to know more details. Sure, ask away. What's a nymph? That's a little complicated. In short, nymphs were essentially human beings who had lived in Era Cryptia. Are you sure about that? Legend has it that Thanatos sent disciples of Romance to defective cocoons, where they were reborn as butterflies destined to continue their lives as loyal aides to the Titan. In the Era Bellica, Circes accidentally lost their divine form. Nestia, unable to accept the fact that their lover was injured, collected Circe's scattered bodies, intending to weave them together with threads to bring them back. The former followers of the two also voluntarily joined this arduous journey, and they are the creation nymphs. The beautiful and fragile belong to Nestia, while the brave and strong belong to Circe. Reassembling a divine body is no easy task. The nymph must perceive all things, gathering wisdom and law from the words of others to provide for Nestia's weaving of the golden thread. Choose they have an alternate name, weavers. But this act is destined to be futile. As karma has been severed in the current era, the benediction bestowed upon the nymph becomes incredibly precious. If gathered to form a mountain, these benedictions would hold enough power to break even the most unyielding seal. Would I agree to it? We are all connected to Nestia in one way or another. Once the reasons are articulated, I believe many will be eager to contribute. After all, this prophecy concerns the Titans themselves. Once I have their approval, I will arrange for their memories and souls, binding their benediction together with the golden thread. Let's hope this truly succeeds. About the prophecy. What are these stone slates? Since you have helped so much already, it's time I spoke plainly with you. In the era Vedica there was a prophetess named Huma. I encountered her a few times. She never abused prophecy for personal gain, yet she was branded a heretic. Her works were all destroyed, and even her name was erased. It's said that she preserved her research in ways unknown and scattered it across Amphorius. These slates may be her handiwork, but certain details remain unexplained. To my knowledge, she was not of the Chrysos heirs, and her soul has long since fallen into the embrace of Thanatos. The content of these slates is of little significance to me. Other than following the prophecy and hunting for the core flames, there are no other means to save Amphorius. However, the method by which these ancient relics have been preserved intrigues me. Thanks to prior studies, I have a few preliminary insights, but I need to unlock more fragments to verify them. I'll need your help with that, dear cat. Okay, so that she doesn't have more information. Okay, never mind. So going back to my exploration of Akana. We were here. What are these notes? There should be letters for me here, but there's none.
Nastiest threats? Nothing but a tangled mess.
Tell me more about yourself.
I heard that he's a believer of Zagreus.
There was a golden scapegoat here. Now.
Does it really work? And go out this way. Does it really work?
So, uh-huh. So there are stuff I didn't collect. Fuck you, Bartolo. Yeah, you will die. Give me back my chest. Yeah, my ass. I surrender. If you keep pulling like that, we'll be split apart. You're getting better and better at turning time back. It's no wonder that old Oronix is keen on you. It would be such a shame to waste your talent on the right path. Would you be interested in a little collaboration? What kind of collaboration? I would never associate with the likes of you. Give me back my chest! If you obsess over your small losses, you are sure to lose sight of the greater gains. Why not hear me out before you make your decision? You see the tailor shop on the corner? There's an antique vase in there. Unfortunately, the foot traffic is high in there, and it's tough to get the moment to strike. But all you would need to do is waggle that little finger of yours, turn the clock back to a quiet evening with no one around, and I can walk right in and snap it up to thee. This vase valuable, because listening to that made my ears feel dirty. Don't be so hasty, I haven't finished. Then you take the vase to an antique store to sell. When the boss turns around to put it away in the warehouse, I will sneak in and grab their accounting book before anyone is any the wiser. If you're already in the warehouse, is that really all you're going to take? This is no simple accounting book. There is an old land deed stashed in there that was signed even before the War of the Titans, back when Okema was no more than wilderness. I just reminded myself that I probably didn't switch the game. Yeah, I didn't. Now it's switched. As for the demarcated area, don't let this shock you, but it is the current location of Kefali themselves. With this land deed, we will have a legitimate right to claim ownership of the dawn device. Then when we say day, the sun will be high in the sky. When we say night, the world will fall dark before your eyes. If anyone wants to see the light of the sun, they will have to pay us a fair fee. When that time comes, I will buy this entire street and steal from any house I want. As for you, if you wanted to hold the dawn device for a bit to play, that would be perfectly fine. I don't want to hold it. I'm taking 70%. This land deed doesn't even exist, like that. This conversation is going nowhere. My throat is all hoarse from talking, and for what? Just take your darned chest and enjoy it yourself. Later! Sorry man, but I am not in the business of buying the sun and trying to sell it.
Is this also a blessing of the Trailblades?
I don't know, is it? Serena Sanctuary. A small simple home made out of wooden crates and other containers. This has been Serena's hiding place for a long time. Her ill-gotten funds have all been returned. She saved for a long time, but if she wants to be able to start a new life, this is a step that she must take. Living flame of Furious. The wind up here is very strong, and I must protect the flame. Oh. Activate fragments of recollection. Mighty! He likes to be here, doesn't he? There are stairs just below. Anyway, there was a readable here called Things of Kremnos that I collected but never read. Things of Kremnos, please. Preface. A chronicle is a measure and record of time, while a national fortune book records the rise and fall of a nation. I, Ptolemy, have studied most of the books in the archives of Castrum Kremnos. In the royal biographies, most are focused on praising the current rulers, filled with eulogistic words, yet short of insightful advice. To fill this gap, I've endeavored to trace the 1,500-year history of Castrum Kremnos, documenting the dynasty's rise and decline. and the great deeds of its rulers to preserve its enduring spirit and the legacy of Nikador for future generations to come. My work, Kings of Kremnos, is yet to be completed as I follow the lone detachment with each day uncertain and the future's fate unknown. I may never have the chance to see the new King of Kremnos ascend to the throne. Should I fall before then, I leave it to future hands to complete this work. Considering where it's located, it's probably Mighty left it here. Volume 1. At the dawn of the Era Bellica, Nikador forged hundreds of warriors and weapons determined to claim the heads of the Foundation Titans. While the people of Amphorius trembled in fear, one warlike tribe was awestruck by the Lance of Fury's glory. United under their light, they rallied to follow Nikador's path. The tribe leader was Gorgo, a warrior of unparalleled valor. Armed with a single shield and spear, they charged fearlessly into hundreds of foes. When they returned triumphant, the enemy commander's head at their belt, their breastplates shone unscathed. The battle between the Strife Titan Nikador and the Sky Titan Aquila was long and arduous. In pursuit of the 100-eyed giant bird above the clouds, Nikador's divine body often streaked from one city to another. Therefore, Gorgo's tribe had to march day and night, guided only by the earth-shaking battle roars of Nikador. During these relentless journeys, Gorgo and their followers traversed many lands and had countless wondrous encounters. After extensive research, I've chosen to record some of the most credible tales. Gorgo's most renowned feat is their bare-handed battle against the great lion of Tretos. At the time their tribe was passing through the city of Tretos, where the local lord hosted a banquet in their honor. However, no meat was served. The lord explained that the fierce lion had long occupied the outskirts of the city. All meat was regularly sent to appease the beast's hunger, for if its hunger went unsated, it would raid the city, devouring its vulnerable inhabitants. Gorgo's tribe revered the warrior spirit of Nikador and despised the idea of settling in one place for life of peace. Initially, they intended to leave this land to its own fate. However, after days of travel without a single taste of meat, their hunger became unbearable. Driven by desperation, they ventured to the outskirts of Tretos to hunt the lion. Under the scorching sun, Gorgo and their followers, armed with spears and shields, ventured into the plain to confront the fearsome beast. Unlike ordinary lions with dull coats, this Tretos lion was extraordinary, its form as massive as a city gate, its fur gleaming like a golden flame, shining under the sunlight like a colossus gilded in gold. At the sight of this magnificent creature, Gorgo's greed ignited. Casting aside their spear and shield, they instructed their followers to stand down. They would face the beast alone, barehanded, for an ultimate battle of strength. The duel was over in moments. As the lion emerged from its lair, Gorgo struck swiftly, effortlessly bringing the beast down. With a few swift blows, they shattered several of its joints. Though the lion lay defeated, its thunderous roar still echoed enough to shatter the innards of ordinary folk. Yet Gorgo and their followers, hardened by years of following Nikador and enduring the terrifying battle cries of titans, felt no fear. It is said that for over a century after the lion's death, its dying roar continues to reverberate across the outskirts of folk. Years of pursuing Nikador had left the entire tribe utterly exhausted. It was then that they arrived at a city devoted to Oronix, where the local priest delivered a divine oracle. The blade of fury and their pursuers shall forever hang above the earth. After days of deliberation, Gorgo and their followers made a decision. They would build a fortress for Nikador's arrival. When Nikador passed by, their mightiest warrior would stand atop the fortress to halt them. Then the entire tribe would display their indomitable spirit, seeking the Strife Titan's recognition and benediction. Months later, the fortress was complete, and Nikador, in pursuit of Aquila, drew near Gorgo's tribe. The entire tribe shouted Nikador's name toward the divine body, but the Strife Titan, fixated on hurling spears at Aquila, paid them no heed. Seeing that Nikador was about to leave, Gorgo had an idea. They rushed into the storeroom and retrieved the head of the Threatless Lion, a monstrous trophy so fearsome that perhaps even Thanatos refused to claim it. Remarkably, years had passed, yet the head remained unrotted. So they only built this fortress in months. I was actually trying to make a timeline of Castle Kremnos. With a few strides, Gorgo leaped onto the fortress wall, raising the lion's head high above their forehead. Using the beast's hollow skull as a resonator, they let out a deafening roar. Though not so powerful as Nikador's battle cry, it was enough to halt the Strife Titan. As Nikador turned to look back, Gorgo flung their arm and hurled the head with such force that it embedded itself in the wall. Leading their warriors, they once again shouted praises to the Lance of Fury. The proud Strife Titan finally acknowledged their resolve and bestowed upon the tribe a blade forged by the Titan's own hand. To honor the Titan's gift, the tribe began to build a fortress around it with giant stones. Over time, a mobile citadel known as Castrum Kremnos took shape. Gorgo was crowned its first king, revered by later generations as the founder of Kremnos and the Lion Slayer King. That's volume 1. There's more. There's this other one.
It's about time you do some exercise.
These fruits aren't very good quality.
Okay, now which place should I start with? Maybe we should go right.
The essence of the calendar is metaphysics.
Here's all of trickery. Look at that one. What do I have? Singing songs to repel Zagreus during your travels can reduce the chances of encountering deception and pilfering along your journey. Who was born from the tears of Cathay, splashing teardrops of myriad sizes upon the earth? Please refrain from your schemes, the coin of Whimsy, with two faces and bodies, the shadow of Zagreus. Did golden butterflies not drive you away before? In their hallowed temple, the positions told by you, the priest of the sea. Two crimson shadows streak across the sky. One is a shade that not even Nestia's wings can hope to catch. One is a thieving star that not even Aquila's eyes can hope to see. You have stolen the wine offering, the ambrosia of bees and butterflies. You have stolen the prayers of the altar, the odes to beauty and love. What else will you steal? Why not steal your own shadow and depart post-haste? If you linger till the all-knowing Father thwarts your schemes, the scale of justice will flog you in its judgment. Who pretends to be the traveler, singing ballads of the wine-colored seas? Please refrain from your schemes, the coin of Whimsy with two faces and bodies, the shadow of Zagreus. The howling tides yet call out your name, giant waves ripping ships to shreds, yet the vessel stolen by you unseen. Were you the one who caused the ocean's rage? I have heard the sound of your tread when you fled across the waves. A snore hiding beneath the mire of the abyss, a song hiding among sirens' calls. Do not continue your reprieve, Titan of trickery. I will shove your trail into an amphora and throw it into the vortex of glorious blooms. I will carve your tricks on a stone slab, offering it to the chalice of plenty. What are you waiting for? Why not flee with that spirit thief of yours? Are you waiting for the inebriated Fagusa to strap you to a rock till the bone-flying storm hammers you to dust? Who disrupts the footsteps of destiny, sowing discord amongst order eternally unchanging? Please refrain from your schemes, the coin of Whimsy, with two faces and bodies, the shadow of Zagreus. Within the gates of infinity, subjected to your trickery, time weeps in darkness, strange days, the trail of chance. Rolling gold coins become wheels, bandits hide their forms, gamblers go all in. The hapless Titan will not find out, boldly weave your games. Even Circe will be fooled, even Thanatos will be blinded. Scoundrel, why do you enrage your kindred so? To even harbor delusions of stealing the dawn device from their very grasp. But it is all for naught. Its weight exceeds you by 10,000. Are you waiting for the lost Titans to find their way and shackle you to a corner in the sky? Who listens to the song still this moment, lurking amongst the catastrophe of conspiracy, presuming some would laud your deeds in melody? I have seen through your schemes the coin of whimsy, with two faces and bodies, the shadow of Zagreus. Kephal's dawn has revealed your shadow, no matter where you flee. Talanton law pierces your shadow, even if you cry out in false remorse. Zagreus, with destiny as a witness, I persuade you to depart with haste. Are you waiting for me to expose you, my foot on your shadow, mocking your pathetic and laughable farce?
Okay, here's good enough.
There seem to be more guests in the Grand Baths lately.
Legend has it that Kephal's benevolence allowed the children of the city-state to rapidly mature, granting them the strength to immediately resist their enemies. Oh, also might want to grow up fast too. The installation before you looks empty at its top. What was there before? It looked like a brazier or something. Maybe it is a heat source or a light. Oh, young one, are you here to do some sightseeing? This holy candle has been out of order for a long time. It's long ceased to be bright. You have wasted your time. But Kephal's light has left many markings upon Okema. If you need, I can give you recommendations. Touch the holy candle. You ignore the kind passers-by's words and touch the holy candle per your own volition. Since you're here anyway, you can't go back empty-handed. Even if this attempt fails, rubbing away some dust from the candle still lets you flame something. But after you touched it, a bright flame rises from the tip of the holy candle, and the radiance grows ever stronger. Magic. I'm going to be a father! Wait, what happened? Did they just go up? Oh my god. What have I done? What have I done? What is going on? Carefully above, please grant me the power of omniscience. The glow atop the holy candle changes rapidly. This time you learn from your experience and cover your eyes in advance. Wait, hold on! How did I turn back? Kephal's blessing is gone. Be this Zagreus' curse instead? A story is just a story. Wait, I get it. You're almost always asking Great Kephali to help you do your homework. This must be a punishment from the Titan. Alright, no pouting. Let's go home and write a report about this. We must not be disrespectful to the Titan. Okay, I guess. Whatever. Whatever happened here, it was fun. Oh, there's another suspicious holy candle. Sisigor Titan Latar. What are they talking about? Golden blood is the divine body of the Titan, and the Chrysosers are divinely ordained by the Titan. Naturally, the existence of golden blood precedes that of the heroes. On the contrary, we are not talking about the before-after of the concept, but the day the words were created. Before the Chrysoser's story was sung in paeans, no one knew what golden blood was. But what courses through the Chrysoter's veins is an actual blood in the color of gold, therefore they naturally are not the origin of the word golden blood. You can find solid evidence in the Bath's library. The Chrysos heirs were prominently mentioned in scripture, but other terms replaced golden blood. What are they debating? Oh, just listen, that is a very important topic. I'm forest detective. I just got... I just got an achievement I didn't get before. Okay. And there is something I didn't collect yet. On rain ownership. What? Oi oi. Rain falls from the sky. It gathers into rivers and flows into the sea. If that is the case, then do the sky blotting raindrops belong to Aquila's sky or Fagusa's ocean? As one of the most enduring topics in the debates at the forum, this question has yet to have a conclusive answer. Yes, I forgot they are ancient Greeks. They argued about everything. And they wanted to know everything. Regarding the ownership of rain, the theory that we are most familiar with is the primordial theory. Fagusa's priests cite the classics, finding attribution from the creation epics of the Titans' origins. During the Era Luminosa, Aquila and Fagusa spawned from the Pillar of Stone, born of Giorgio's wrath. From that moment on, the ocean and earth have been locked in eternal odds. Fagusa, despised by Giorgios, could not descend upon the earth. Thus they wandered between heaven and earth, turning into inextinguishable rain. It was until Talanton's intervention that the brewing pool named Ocean was created on this land. Thus from the beginning the rain was a phenomenon that was under Fagusa's realm of governance. In response to this argument, scholars of the Grove of Epiphany put forth the fruit thesis as a counter-argument. To view the rain as Fagusa's skin was but one perspective. All of Amphorius' water, from the finest wine in a cup to the rivers in the valley, are all part of the chalice of plenty's divine corpus. Even if raindrops would fall from the clouds, it was because they had mistakenly entered Aquila's divine realm in a drunken stupor and find themselves driven out from the skies by Aquila's enraged thundering glance. With this reasoning, any matter containing water would be part of Fagusa. Ripened fruits also contain tasty juices, therefore the fruits on trees were also part of Fagusa. However, even a 3-year-old child from Castrum Kremnos would know that the fluids of the earth are gifts from the Bow of Rift. Thus, the proposition that rain is part of Fagusa is evidently highly contradictory. The rain in the sky was a part of Aquila absorbed by Flora, thus becoming the offspring of Circes. If any body of water is a part of Ragusa, that titan would even have to take responsibility for the black tide devouring the world. Among the many debates, there was no shortage of sophistry. Gordicus, a sage active during the beginning of Era Bellica, once declared in a public debate that rain should be a part of Nestia's divine being. In the rain, people can still see the sky, the earth, and the ocean, but none have seen butterflies fluttering in the rain. When butterflies appear, the rain does not. When rain appears, butterflies vanish without a trace. One could posit that rain and butterflies were two halves of a whole, and that the golden butterfly symbolized Mnestia. The rain equally patters down on all that exists, causing cold and illness in both humans and beasts, but it only nourishes flora, life forms protected by Circes. This inversely also proves that Nestia, as Circe's partner, nourishes their lover's body in the form of rain. The bullshitting was real. Gordicus' eloquence left many sages at the forum without retort, or more like they were so flabbergasted at his idiocy that they couldn't speak. His destiny also took a turn with this event, after being exiled on successive charges of blasphemy by 9 city-states. Oh my god. The proud sage fell by the coast and died in a huge downpour. Oh my god. The irony. It is said that the returning fishermen saw countless sirens roiling up huge waves, carrying the lifeless Gordicus away with them in the tide. They said that Facusa was angered by the spiteful sage and turned his soul into a fish, keeping him by their side as a gesture for all eternity. The bullshittery heel is also real, but the guy blasphemed. He was exiled. He died by ironic rain downpour, and then he was seen being taken by the sea. And people were like, yeah, Fagusa was so angry, they turned him into a fish or something. Since the world still functions normally, the roles of the many titans governing it must be distinct. However, our wisdom is less than that of even a leaf in a forest. It is only natural that we cannot fathom the truth that constitutes Emporius. Only those who acknowledge their own ignorance and approach questions with humility can inch towards Circe's logic. Gordicus' tale serves as a cautionary reminder for future generations. Oi oi. Oh, there's a chest I didn't get before.
The story of the Chrysos heirs.
Mortals are closest to gods when they are intoxicated and take the Titan's brilliance with them. The philosophies that stem from these moments are almost as intricate as the source of reason. At least that's what the goddess claimed. Cool. Oh, nymph! I didn't see before. Oh. That sounds amazing. It's like I'm listening to my lady singing. Apparently this instrument was blessed by the mist days. I never expected it to sound so crisp. Dear grey-haired listener, how do you think it sounds? Fantastic. At this rate, I can go play it too. That's okay. I'm sure you must have heard more beautiful music played before. Please give me some recommendations. A water lyre. I've seen it before. It's a signature instrument of Karmitis. According to records, Karmitis was a distant city blessed by Nestia. All her residents were artistic prodigies. Alas, Karmitis disappeared a long time ago, along with those precious arts long lost to time. This water lyre has been here for a long time, unable to secure a worthy musician to play it. Beautiful things are destroyed easily, and art is always accompanied by misery. Nestia's blessing is also a curse. Maybe I can try playing it. For real, go try it out. It should be fine, let me try. After some simple tuning, the water lyre slowly emits a lovely sound. Phew, looks like I still haven't lost the skill that Mother taught me. Dear guests, if you don't mind, allow me to play a piece with this water lyre for everyone. I may not be able to perform at the level told in stories, but it should suffice as post-bath entertainment. Okay, post-bath entertainment. Oh, there's another thing that I didn't collect. Interesting. I wasn't really visiting this area much. The tidal ronde lyre musical notations. A hymn for the chalice of plenty. Tuning instructions. 12 strings correspond to the powers of the 12 titans. Evernight, E. String of Oronek. Justice, A. String of Talanton. Infinity, D. String of Janus. Twilight, G. String of Aquila. Pillar, C. String of Georius. Plenty, F. String of Pagusa. Worlds, B. String of Cathali. Rift, E. String of Circes. Gold, A. String of Nestia. Fury, D. String of Nicador. Whimsy, G. String of Zagreus. Shadow, C. String of Thanatos. The lyre strings need to be doused in Pagusa's holy water for their divine powers to manifest. For every increased inch of water, their pitch rises half step. Oy oy. Okay, I can't read this. I am not into music. Score information. 1. Minus indicates a fermata, 1 beat for every cell. The 12-string tuning symbols indicate the pace, pitch, and actual pitch fluctuates according to water level. The score corresponds with the 12 strings positions from top to bottom. Performance note. This score is only recorded with standard melodic phrases, and actual performance is influenced by the following factors. During the rising tide, the pitch naturally rises as well. The timbre becomes more sonorous during quicker currents. The harmony becomes richer when storms descend. When a performance takes place along a coast, resonance is amplified. Special performance influences wave sounds produced during intense currents. Rising tide sounds. Pitch rises with the water level. Receding tide sounds. Pitch lowers with the water level. After echo persists as flow changes. Reminder. 1. Please do not perform when during black tide disasters. 2. Pagusa's holy water must be imbibed first before battle. Please protect the lyre from water when performing in storms. That was third. 4. Beware of Zager's disciples who may secretly replace the lyre strings. Okay. Right, now I see I need to watch it. There is indeed a watch. I wonder how does this work. Those are the strings? Ah, Castors was here. A tombstone at the end of the sky and a paradise of evil. The people do their best to not to look in its general direction. Shh, listen to the black tide's maniacal laugh. They will come out in droves when the sun goes down again. Abyss of Faith? Is that Abyss of Faith? But it's not in the dark.
Just hearing this melody makes me feel better.
Listen to the water lyre. This instrument is called a water lyre, and its enchanting melody has Pagusa's benediction. Rumor has it that cities worshipping ocean would carry one into battle as a means of chipping away at enemy morale. What kind of song could chip away at enemy morale? Misha's fingers dance across the golden keys, playing different notes at different dynamics for different lengths. The effect is like a geyser of spring water gushing out of the pipe. You see a dense flow of ice melting, new grass sprouting, and children playing freely. A beautiful picture unfolds before your eyes like a kaleidoscope, and it's enough to make the warriors sheath their swords and unnock their arrows. The melodious tune rises up all the way, seeping into every corner of the bath. The more water flows around the instrument, the louder it grows, just like a tide. As the song ends, the melody rises once more after a short pause, just like the tide lapping against the shore, or one wave at a time. Living Flame of Georios. I'm very thankful to have met you. I was down on the ground for a long time, but no one stopped and paid me any mind. What has this world come to? Tell me your story. Me? You mean you can't tell? I'm the everlasting spiritual flame. I'm no ordinary rock. I'm a rock with divinity, because I fell from the body of Georios. Since you helped me, I will let this one slide. What do I get from this? The earth always rewards those who sow. How about this? Make a satisfactory offering and I will repay you abundantly. The earth always rewards those who sow. Okay. I've received your offering, very nice. Take my gift for your hard work, kind soul.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
This is where usually we have our home in our forest. Ah, there is a chest I didn't pick up after all.
I've appraised it all. No fakes.
You're not sure why such a device has been placed in the bath. Is it some kind of indoor oven or a fireplace? You decide to ignite it. Upon pressing a certain switch, a golden sphere rises, bringing warmth. You hear hurried footsteps rushing from afar, rapidly closing in on your location. Could you have triggered something with this mechanism, something to hold you accountable? A fright begins to rise beneath your consciousness. Oh, so you're the young lady who caused this to happen. I was just saying, Fagusa above! When the holy candle comes ablaze, even the water in the pool turns sweet as nectar. What's the issue? We're hosting a banquet next door. We were about to raise our glasses in celebration, but the drink's flavor suddenly went bad. The smell here is the same as before, so I followed it over. You old dog! Right. We had an old friend once. He was a faithful follower of Fagusa. With the holy candle being constantly lit back then, he gained the Titan's blessing several times and brought us all kinds of beverages suited for carousal. We came to take a look again and didn't expect to see the candle lit once more. Really takes us back. Sadly, our old friend, the black type. Let's not talk about that. Come on, young lady, I brought some food and drink from the banquet. Try some, let's just treat this as a toast to old friends. I just put Chrysos Air's volume.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Okay, keep stuff in them.
I'd love to go in and take a look.
Amphorius Stray Place. What? Amphorius Stray Place log before the Era Nova. Interesting. There are 3 different things to read here. Bath User Manual, Amphorius Travelers Log, and Amphorius Travelers Log before Era Nova. Bath User Manual. Oh yeah, it's long. Esteemed visitor, welcome to the Marmorier Palace Bath, where you will be doused in Fagusa's most precious benediction. To ensure a complete bath experience and to maintain the sanctity of this holy site, please read the following carefully. Entry rules. Basic etiquette. 1. You must bow to Fagusa's statue upon entry. 2. The changing room has clean bathrobes, so please do not enter the bath in your own garment. 3. Outside brews are prohibited. This bath provides the finest brew approved by Fagusa. 4. Please do not touch the ritual tool. Special times. Spring water with different effects will be drawn at different times, so draw your water in accordance with your need. 1. Entry hour. Cleanses body and mind, soothing water. 2. Lucid hour. For sharpening minds, ideal for contemplation. 3. Action hour. Social gatherings of food and drink with performances available. 4. Parting hour. Quiet, fewer people, appropriate for solitary soaks. 5. Curtain fall hour. Appointment only. Only provided to select guests with prior reservation. You know what? It's funny because there are at least 2 times when Finan takes Mighty to the baths. And depending on when, they're getting different types of water. I am suspecting that they would most likely gun for cleanses the body and mind because of the black tide, basically. But also the 2 last ones, they usually go at those hours to the bath, so it's kinda suspicious. Very... Do not gay people want to be alone in baths when nobody's there? I doubt it. Bath sections. Main bath. Nerit Spring. Bath overview. Situated in the bath center, its water is sourced from a spring blessed by Fagusa. Its body is a pale azure hue, where rippled patterns can be subtly seen, with micro bubbles frothing to its surface, symbolizing the manifestation of divinity. Bathwater benefits: cleanses fatigue, invigorates, soothes the spirit, and aids rumination. Bath features: occasional revelationary manifestations. Those with keen perception may hear Fagusa's whispers. Don'ts: please refrain from eating or drinking in the main pool as a sign of respect. Fagusa! Special pools: Down Pool and Starlight Pool. Bath overview. Divided into high and low temperature pool areas. The high temperature area brims with steam of warm lights like a new dawn, symbolizing Aquila's inaugural radiance. The low temperature pool is cooler with a darker hue. The bottom of the pool is embedded with a star cluster pattern symbolizing Oronik's peach night sky. Bathwater benefit. The low temperature pool cleanses body and mind, expunging impurities from the former and invigorating the latter. The high temperature pool comforts the body and mind, aiding restful sleep and dispersing fatigue. Bath features. Using the combination of hot and cold pools prolongs your lifespan and keeps your body in its best shape. Don'ts: optimal duration in the high temperature pool is 3 quint. Please do not soak in it for too long. Please do not use the low temperature pool during the parting hour. Special pool: Circe's Meditative Pool. Bath overview. Herbs blessed by Circe have been soaked in this water and bear Circe's wisdom and grace. Grove scholars often linger in this area, seeking glimpses of radiant knowledge through contemplative submersion. Bathwater benefits: enhances mental acuity, inspirational surges. Perfect for deep meditation. Bath features: many bookshelves and deck chairs are situated around the pool, creating a leisurely vibe for quiet reading. Don'ts: please do not cause a commotion inside the pool. Special pool: Fagusa's Banquet Pool. Bath overview. This area is divided into public usage and private pools for exclusive guests. The pools are outfitted with special equipment that allows the water to mimic tidal movement akin to the ocean that Fagusa governs. Hot water benefits. Nourishes the body and mind, boosts your constitution, calms your nerves, and steadies your moods. Bath features. Suitable for multiple people to soak in. Massage services are provided in the lounge area and can hold up to 13 guests. Don'ts. Do not eat or drink in the pool to avoid clogging of pipes. Okay, special area upper level bath. This area is only available to Chrysos heirs and specific guests. Identification is required. Availability. Blah, 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 blah. English, don't leave me. Availability is subject to our discretion, so please inquire from our attendant. Show area. Spring Theater. Located in the center of the pool spring, guests can enjoy performances in the comfort of our waters. Come with pool floats, floating dining tables, special audio stone pillars, stage lift, and other amenities. The Sage's Podium. Located on elevated stages on both sides of the bath spring, reserved for academic lectures and poetry recitals. Access is invite only. The venue is acoustically designed, allowing the speaker's voice to be projected in all directions. Banquet area. Multiple pools are outfitted with floating dining tables and come with deck chairs. Free refill drinks are provided daily. This month's programs. Spring Theater Show. Theater show starts at the action hour. Monthly shows rotate as follows. Glorious Sigh, epic drama, performances of Titan's Praise, Titan Hymns choir performance, underwater dance performance, poetry recital with lyre accompaniment, Pagusa's prayer ceremony, bath lottery and audience interaction. The Sage's Podium programs. Programs are only available in the second half of this month, starting during the lucid hour. Prophetic Titan poems, an interpretation, open discourse, Pagusa's revelation, bath etiquette and traditions, philosophers live debate tournament, special events, Month of Gate 3rd day, Pagusa's festival, Month of Gate 7th day, bath battle tourney, youth group, Month of Gate 15th day, bath battle tourney, children's group, Month of Gate 20th day, Hymn of Dawn Party. A reminder on etiquette. Safety information. Please drink moderately. Be careful when entering the deep end. Watch out for temperature changes. If you're not feeling well, inform the nearest attendant immediately. Basic etiquette. Please enter the pool with your bathrobe on. Please maintain an acceptable noise level. Respect others' privacy. Please do not disrupt the experiences of other guests. Special information. If you can feel unusual ripples, it may be Pagusa manifesting. Please keep calm and channel your devotion. You may just be able to receive a revelation. Full entry prayer. Grace flows with the surging spring. Merriment akin to finest ambrosia. Fragrance spreading within the pool. May the chalice of plenty's grace wash away all fatigue and doubt. Gain enlightenment within spring water, seek peace amongst resounding tides. Chalice of Plenty 10. Additional note. If you have any questions, please direct them to our attendant. Okay. wrong. The other two were Amphorius or Trailblaze Log. Oi oi is wrong. It basically is like a summary of what happened during our quest. The Express suffered an attack from an unknown source, and we were forced to make an emergency stop at an unknown location that looked like a temple. Fortunately, there were no serious injuries. I died. Looking at the buildings in the surrounding area, we were able to make an initial inference that this world contained civilized life. While exploring the temple, we made first contact with the people of Amphorius. They called themselves the Chrysos Heirs and were in the area to rescue refugees headed to the holy city of Okema. The two Amphorians were quite remarkable. The Chrysos heir named 3B was able to use a mysterious power of space-time replication to repair buildings. The Chrysos heir Finan boasted remarkable martial arts prowess, breaking my lance with a single strike. Wow, Danhang is in awe. We rushed to the holy city with the refugees, but the Strife Titan Nikador happened to launch a surprise attack upon our arrival. The Titans are the gods worshipped by the Amphorians. It is currently unknown as to whether they have any relation to the Aeons. The Titankin of Nikador are extremely ferocious. With the situation looking dire, we offered our assistance to Finan. We defeated every Titankin that stood in our path, protected the citizens, and finally faced the body of Nikador alongside Finan. Throughout this process, we came to meet Chrysos heirs known as Mighty and Castoris. Mighty's martial arts skill was similar to that of Finan, and Castoris was able to take the life of others through a simple touch. It seemed that the Nikador who took part in this attack was just one of the many manifestations of the Strife Titan. Finan was unable to obtain the crucial core flame that they spoke of. The leader of the Chrysos heirs, Aglaya, took us to Marmolier Palace and had the buff sprite tell us the history of Amphorius. We learned that the 12 Titans created Amphorius, but that this world was now under threat of extermination. The Titans have lost their minds, and the Chrysos heirs must defeat them one by one to light the core flames and save Amphorius. Aglaya also wields a remarkable ability. Her golden thread had the ability to read people's minds. She made a strange request for us, to not expose our identity as visitors from beyond the sky to the people of Okema. The holy city of Okema is the only place of eternal daytime in this world of apocalyptic night. We explored the city and came to learn of the local customs as well as collecting reliable information. However, March 7th's picture was unexpectedly leaked. Not only did this lead to her being heralded as the Rosy Celestial Maiden by the Okeman citizenry, it almost led to fatalities. However, we were able to rescue this citizen who was hell-bent on exploring the skies at the cost of exposing our identities as guests from beyond the sky. Unfortunately, this meant betraying our promise to Aglaya. In the end, our luck ran out. The golden thread of Aglaya spreads across all of Okema, and news of these decisions eventually reaches her ears. The leader of the Chrysos heirs finally exposed her ruthless and unfeeling side, threatening our lives and asking us again why we had come to Amphorius. Though we passed her examination, our impression of Amphorius had dropped considerably, and we even considered leaving for a new destination. However, as we followed Finan and learned of the Chrysos heirs' brutal journey to save their world, we finally decided to remain in Amphorius. After some recovery, the Chrysos heirs reconvened once more. They prepared to begin a crusade against Castrum Kremnos, the city in which Nikador was located, and steal the core flame of the Lance of Fury. Talia, Finan, and Miley all came to Castrum Kremno, the once war-obsessed city that used to be filled with the sounds of blades and battle had now become a gloomy wasteland. Now the insane Nikador loomed somewhere in the depths of this moving fortress. While exploring Castrum Kremnos, Talia and the others learned that Nikador had long since hatched a plan for a terrible attack on Okema. They successfully fought their way to Nikador. However, they unexpectedly discovered that the Titan that was once known for their glory had at one point forged themselves an immortal body and was trying to wield the blade of fury to pierce Okema from afar. In this moment of crisis, Miley managed to restrain Nikador alone as the others returned to Okema to discuss a way to foil Nikador's plan. Castoris discovered that Nikador's immortal body came from their betrayal of death. In order to break this riddle that had been long buried in time, we headed to the Temple of the Three Fates located in the Abyss and attempted to use the power of Oronix to replicate the past. However, Oronix did not seem to welcome us. In fact, they attempted to stop us from reaching the temple depths using various puzzles and challenges. Their final puzzle was to find something heavier than the world's destiny. We were able to pass this test with the help of March 7's camera and a little trickery. However, although we made it to Oronix's location, the Time Titans still refused to provide their assistance. Considering that time was running out to rescue Miley, Finan considered just killing the Titan and taking the core flame by force. Just as tensions were reaching a peak, Oronix's attitude seemed to change when they laid eyes on Talia. According to Talia, Oronix showed her a memory of the Stellaron Hunters. It was a memory that logically should not exist, yet it was extremely vivid. Inside this non-existent memory, Talia happened to catch the gaze of the Eon of Remembrance fully. Perhaps it was a gift from Oronix, but at that moment a mysterious creature named Man appeared at her side. Though she suddenly seemed to grow somber, she fortunately snapped out of it quickly. Having returned from the Abyss, we split up once again. Finan and I went on to assist Miley in his previous battle. Talia, on the other hand, used the power gifted to them by Oronix to collect memory fragments and find a way to visit the Castrum Kremnos of the past. With Castoris by their side, they would find a way to undo Nikador's immortality. At the same time, Aglaya was getting to work in Okema dealing with Nikador's infiltration. Having collected the memory fragments and successfully opened the gate to Castrum Kremnos Pass, Talia arrived in the ancient city. When they arrived, they discovered that the Kremnos festival was in full swing and Nikador's descent into madness was just beginning. The city was yet still lively and bustling. In order to ensure the success of their plan, Castoris and Talia decided to blend in with the festival and ended up forming a three-man team with a taciturn gladiator named Gaius. Before heading deep into the city collecting intel as they advanced, they vowed to restore Nikador's fractured mind, stop the birth of their immortal body, and restore the honor of the Striped Titan. What no one expected was that Gaius was actually a part of Nikador. Having learned of the suffering that awaits in the future, he fearlessly allowed himself to be integrated into Nikador's corrupted soul and made them whole again. Though we were able to undo their immortality, this also meant that the Titans stood before us in their ultimate form. After a grueling battle, the Lance of Fury Nikador came to an end with the Chrysos Heir's victory. After returning to Okema and taking some time to recover, we witnessed the return of the core flame of Nikador. Finan bid us a brief farewell before entering the vortex of Genesis to undergo the trial of the Striped Titan's core flame. Through this trial, Finan would obtain the power of a demigod, while taking on the role of the corresponding Titan. I wish him success in this endeavor. This is part 1 of the vlog. There's part 2. It's been a long while since Finan entered the vortex of Genesis for the Striped trial, leaving all Chrysos heirs deeply concerned. When crisis struck during Finan's core frame trial, as we waited anxiously, we made the snap decision to join Castoris and Miley in rescuing Finan from possible peril. Talia and I became separated in this illusion. Talia told me that she traveled with Miley and had seen the man's deepest fear, which was the blood-soaked glory of the Kremnos. As for me, I saw some vestiges of past lives too. Who would have thought that the Trail of Strife would be a battle against your inner demons? It seems that Nikador is not the mad and tactless god told in legends. We finally met up in the illusion of the trail after some fighting and found Finan by following the sound of battle to the source of strife. The man had almost lost control of himself due to the demons in his heart, and we saved him and extracted him from the trail. The failure of Finan's core flame trial means the responsibility of bearing Nikador's divinity now falls to the lone crown priest of Kremnos, Mighty the Chrysos heir. Yet even as the orthodox heir to strife, Mighty seems to have an absurd extent of hesitation and objection to accepting the god's authority. And this is funny. To Dan Hank, Mighty appeared as orthodox. Well, he actually wasn't. After ensuring Finan's safety, Talia and I retreated to the bath chamber to rest. We also drew our own conclusions about the present situation in the world of Amphorius. The development of this world is entirely too bizarre. Neither the Titans nor the Black Tide seem like characteristics that should be present in a culture that developed organically. However, various signs point to the Stellaron not being the mastermind behind it all. The puzzles in this world require more trailblazing to explore and reveal. Aglaia demonstrated genuine gratitude towards us for helping to defeat Nikador. She prepared a generous gift and invited Talia and I to a discussion at the Hero's Bath, where she indicated she would like to ally with us. As we discussed the matter, we met Hyacinth from the Twilight Courtyard, a healer who had concluded her work trip in Okema. With Aglaia's suggestion, Talia and Casters decided to go back to the Grove together with this new friend and complete the diplomatic tasks given to them by Aglaia. I will instead stay at Okema and tidy my notes. However, this trip to the Grove by Talia is not as peaceful as we had imagined. As they were about to head out, Trian found someone at Okema's outskirts who was wounded by the Black Tide and is in critical condition. Hyacinth had to temporarily remain in Okema to look after this patient, while Trian, Casters, and Talia went ahead to the Grove of Epiphany, an esteemed academic institution worshipping Circes. However, when the three of them arrived at their destination, the Grove had long sunk into an eerie silence. Talia and the others took some effort to enter the Grove, only to discover that something was wrong in that place. The creatures of the Black Tide were wandering everywhere within the Grove. I fear that the Grove is unlikely to survive unscathed after this calamity. A man named Anaxta was among the Chrysosers stationed at the Grove, and he had left clues via alchemy and guided Talia's group into the depths of the Grove to check on Circe's core flame. While they explored the location, they encountered a mysterious individual calling themselves Calypso. That person claimed to be the head of the Grove of Epiphany's 7 sages and had saved Anaxta. However, after careful observation, Casters exposed Calypso's true identity as Circes. Circes admitted to this and asked Talia's group to help them reach Anaxta, so they could fuse the core flame again to catch the culprit behind the annihilation of the Grove, the nameless black-robed swordmaster. After an intense battle, Talia's group safely returned to Okema with Anaxa, and I learned about what happened at the Grove from Finan. In fact, Finan seemed rather odd when he mentioned that black-robed swordmaster. It was as if he had some history with that individual. Perhaps he will explain that connection to everyone in the future. I can hardly believe it, but a Kremnoan named Craterus abducted Trinan and tried to enter the vortex of Genesis to accept Strife's trial. He failed and was apprehended on the spot by Aglaia. No wonder Mighty had been so hesitant on the subject of accepting the authority of Strife. Troubles remain within the Kremnoans as a people, troubles that have not been solved. As to what those troubles are, I fear only Mighty would know. Meanwhile, despite being abducted, Trinan expressed her understanding towards Craterus' anxiety. She decided to borrow Oronic's power to restore Craterus' memories from ages past to soothe his unease. While at the Abyss, the three Tribi ladies encountered the black-robed swordmaster who destroyed the grove, the Flame Reaver. At the cost of exhausting her divine power, Trian sent Tribi and Trinon away from the battlefield. The heroes in the city then met up, after which we decided to split up. Hyacinth and I went to look for Trian's whereabouts, while Aglaya and Castorys remained in the city to prepare for a political crisis. The others prepared their strategies and headed to Castrum Kremnos to stop the Flame River together. The Chrysos heirs must all give their all when facing this unknown foe. During this time, Mighty finally made up his mind and successfully passed the trial of the core flame, ascending into the demigodhood of strife and making a lance throw that decided the battle's outcome at Castrum Kremnos, defeating the Flame River completely. This campaign ended with the Chrysos heirs' triumph. Mighty opted to return home alone and inherit the duty of fighting back the Black Tide from Nikador, becoming the shield for Okema and all of Amphorius. Though we won the fight against the Flame River, we have lost Trian forever. At Trian's funeral, Finon made a request to Tribi, hoping to witness the moment she first embarked on her flame chase journey. With the power of Talia, they journeyed to the past of the Abyss of Fate, to the Sanctum of Prophecy, Janusopolis. There they witnessed how Tribius took the core flame of passage, received Janus' divinity, and fled this Sanctum of tripartite prophecy that had held her captive for decades to pursue her destiny. I'm not sure whether they were influenced by the beliefs of the Chrysos heirs, but Talia and Mem have volunteered to accept the trial of Oronex. Though they are just passers-by, they are willing to connect their destiny with that of the world they are traveling through. Perhaps this is Trailblaze's inescapable fate. And there was a second log, Amphorius Trailblaze log after Era Nova. Oh, here. After returning to Amphorius, Danhang wrote this Trailblaze record. Did a certain pretty girl leave her comments this time? I did not get to witness the Era Nova in my previous life due to fighting the Flame Reaver. Little did I expect that I now have the chance to witness it firsthand in this life. Odd. I've gotten used to phrases like past and present lives. Is it because carrying the core flame of Earth has made me more molded to Amphorius? Or has this journey gently awakened memories of my hatching rebirth? But I have no desire to turn this Trailblaze log into some self-centered soliloquy. That would be March's style. Hey! For your information, my style is considered dynamic and captivating. Thank you very much. Since my return from the Express and immersion in the Memoria Tide, strange events have cascaded one after another. I must document everything to maintain objectivity. While heading deeper into the grove, I faced Danhang again, that inescapable past of mine. I never imagined this body would retain such clear memories of those moments. Would I choose differently if given another chance? Would I still protect my companions at the cost of everything? When I asked Teravox these questions, the very ones Danhang once asked me, perhaps I was interrogating myself once more. Teravox's response helped cement my own conviction. No matter how many times I faced these questions, my answers remain unchanged. If you asked us, the answer would definitely be yes. I learned that Talia had fallen into Time's Memoria Tide, and it was Teravox who worked with Evernight to build that Memoria world. In retrospect, that demigod of Earth was so deeply attached to the land of Amphorius. The immense maze within the Memoria Tide was Earth itself, with Talia hidden somewhere inside. My only option was to channel Earth's power, project my consciousness into the giant tree, and journey across Amphorius through the history that Xerxes had witnessed. For the first century, I traced with my fingertips every trail we had previously walked, questioning rivers, woodlands, city-states, and their inhabitants. I also consulted ancient stones, ore deposits, and mountain ranges, but all efforts proved fruitless. In the next 100 years, I touched with my palm the ocean waves, cast my gaze towards the sky, followed schools of fish to glance into abyssal trenches, and surveyed the clouds alongside rising mist. Again, I found nothing. Slowly, time eroded my initial determination, and I lost myself among the primordial rock strata. Yet only the shared memories with Talia could guide me to locate someone forgotten within the Memoria Tide. These recollections continuously emerged in my mind, rekindling my original purpose and eventually leading me to Talia. Despite the endless expanse of the Memoria Tide, our memories served as beacons along an endless path. I found her, and together we awakened March 7th. I always knew that my 1,000-year journey would be just a blink outside the tide. Still, that experience which nearly obliterated my consciousness remains harrowing. However, I can't afford to worry about that anymore. So sorry for putting everyone through all that trouble, but then again... Guess I really am a girl with mysterious powers after all. As I write these words, Miss Cyrene and Talia are on the verge of completing preparations for the final Era Nova. And March 7th keeps badgering me to let her review this seriously delayed Traveller's log. I suppose I should set aside my pen for now. Indeed, the time has come for us to traverse Amphorius into a brand new tomorrow.
Have you heard? Seems like all the rooms are full.
Faith can dispel the black tide.
There was a log named Analysis of Nicodor's Romantic Histories. Will be the last one for today. Here. Oi oi. The chrysalis of gold bestowed upon humanity the heart to pursue love, allowing us to passionately listen to those romantic tribulations of the Titans. Among the Titans, Nicodor, scorned as the savage god, is highly favored among poets and dramatists. This piece focuses on the brief analysis of the many love stories circulating among folklore. It dissects the complex emotions that humans have on this Titan and costume criminal. Nicodor and Bepsis. It is said that Bepsis was born in Nesios' temple and personally blessed by the chrysalis of gold, giving her golden hair and eyes. Even her nursemaid, who carried her, almost swooned at her sheer beauty. Bepsis' beauty only became even more outstanding as she matured. To stem her endless stream of suitors, Bepsis' tyrant father declared that only those who duelled his 3 sons and emerged victorious would win her hand. Her 3 armor-clad brothers were unmatched in the arena. In the arena, those who came forth to court her were either beaten to a pulp or fled before they even unsheathed their blade. Bepsis' beauty also attracted Nicodor's attention. They transformed into a young man and boldly issued a challenge to her brothers. The trio, unwitting to the truth, were defeated thoroughly and had no choice but to betroth her to Nicador. The man arranged for Bepsis to meet at the edge of the highest peak outside the city on the night of the third day, where he would take away his lover. When that night came, Bepsis came to the appointed spot, but only saw a towering giant. Thinking her lover had been slain and fearing her purity ruined by this giant, she leaped off the cliff in a fit of sorrow, thus ending this love that had not even begun. Note: unlike the myths, Bepsis' father and 3 brothers met their deaths in battle against Castrum Cremnus in real life. Bepsis, refusing to be humiliated after her city was conquered, chose to take her own life in the end. Nicador, triumphing over her brothers, revealing their terrifying visage and forcing the maiden to end her own life, are indubitably metaphors in this tale. Courting Talanton. While the origin of this story is impossible to verify, it gained popularity from a play called The Weight of Soil in the holy city of Okema during the Crisis War. The scale of justice Talanton was revered by Nicador for their power, and Giorius was smitten by them for their fairness. Talanton bade the 2 suitors seek out the treasure that best represented their love, and in return would reciprocate the worth in kind. The foolish Nicador sought advice from their bosom friend, asking what was equivalent to the love of the Law Titan. Thanatos of the River of Souls told them that only death, which take away all things fairly, would be truly fair. The composed Giorius sought advice from Nestia and Circes in the forest. How should they respond to Talanton's riddle? Nestia instigated Giorius to give up their own core flame, though that would mean the earth would never blossom with vibrant life ever again. Circes persuaded them to follow their heart, to seek out their most precious treasure. And so Nicador hurled their lance, presenting an obliterated city to Talanton as a gift. Talanton placed their own core flame on one side of the scale. If the corpses in the city could balance it out, Nicador would have won their love. Alas, the scale did not budge. Giorius placed a handful of wheat offered by the humans on the scale. This seemingly shoddy gift pressed the scale down, becoming even heavier than the core flame on the scale of justice, for it bore with it history and humanity's lives, existence, and future. Finally, because Talanton could not offer more love than this, they were forced to decline Giorius' pursuit. However, later poets would often jest that the scale of justice prohibited the love in their heart from moving on porous balance, and that this was just an excuse. Note: in this story, the portrayal of the foolish, brutal Nicador clearly vilifies the Titan. The educational and political undertones contained within also indirectly portray war's influence on Okema's theatrical creativity. Rather than saying people enjoyed making up Nicador's romantic history, one could as well say that they reveled in seeing the failures of the Titan in love. In a certain sense, this reflects the discrimination and animosity the various city-states held for Castrum Cremnus during the Crisis War. Interesting. How people see the culture and their own gods through the lens, using the political and economical and social background, and then turning it into a metaphor in art. Okay. Anyway, at least here I will remember where to continue exploration of the palace. This palace is huge. I also postponed talking to NPCs, as I can do it separately. Anyway, my throat is tired of reading all those stuff. I got some new inspiration. You know how there are games that have such fun and deep lore, that it kind of inspires you to write your own stories using that lore as a inspiration or background, or you know, as the information, as if you were writing an essay, but you're not writing an essay, you're writing a story using that information. I feel like Okema is the longest to explore because there's so many readables. Anyway, thank you for dropping by, and we'll probably see each other tomorrow, but I am not sure because I have work tomorrow and I will have to, you know, check if I can stream, and it will be definitely later than today, around our usual hours. Though on Friday it will be in the morning because I have afternoon shift, you know. Anyway, see ya! Bye!